Netflix, you don't need cable. Hop on YouTube, welcome to the hood table. Where we chop up locally and globally, been vocally. You don't really wanna miss out on these conversations. Just joke a little, laugh a little, get that wine in your system for your glass a little. Expose current events, talk trash a little. You never know, these opinions might clash a little. They addicted to the content, got them binge watching. You don't like it, think you want invited, bet your friends watching in the house and your job parking lot before you clock it. They don't wanna miss a second of this HD content. Everybody think they got something to say, so it's an open invitation, bring it to the table. But if you come whack, just know we ain't buying in. We gon' probably turn you back and tell you sorry, try again. Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable. Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Come on in, and bring a friend. What's up, Sis Lo? I hope everybody can hear me okay. Sis Lo, I don't know if she can hear me. But if y'all can hear me okay, put a 1 in the chat. But yes, Cislo, I don't know if she can hear me or not, but matter of fact, let me see. There's something in the private chat. Hey, Carmo Diva.
What it do, baby boo?
I don't know, girl. Something wrong with Cislo's sound. Let me tell her to back out. Back out and come back in.
I'm here, but it's delayed.
Well, Carmo Diva, we're not delayed, so I don't know if it's something with your
my Wi-Fi, probably.
Yeah, I don't know if you need
to sis.
Come back in or go out. But let me just say this real quick. Everybody in the chat, what's up, Dr. Sophie, Vibrant Jackson? What's up, you guys? As y'all can see, there is a link in the chat. I'm gonna need y'all to start sharing my cake decorating channel. Okay, you guys, like I need some support over there on the other channel. Y'all know I'm Personal Custom Cake Decorator. And after the Rona hit us really hard, I was, out,
Yeah, she was being shady and stingy with the cakes.
I was what you say, babe?
She was being shady and stingy with the cake.
I was not being shady. I wasn't trying to be around nobody. I mean, I'm gonna just be honest. When the Rona hit, I wasn't trying to have it to do with being around a lot of people and customers and all that kind of stuff. I ain't gonna lie. But your girl is back in effect, and I'm gonna need y'all to hit that link to subscribe to my other channel.
Well, you missed my birthday last week with my lemon cake.
I didn't miss your birthday. You didn't request no cake, girl.
You said that like a week before. You was like, "Oh yeah, your lemon cake, I got you."
When the last time I talked to you?
When we was on live.
Almost every time we go live, you've been missing in action.
No, I missed last week because I was going through some personal stuff.
Well, see, I don't know that. I don't be knowing.
I know, and I keep saying I'm gonna call you, but when I think about calling you, it's like the middle of the damn night.
Yeah.
So, and I know you gotta work.
I understand. Well, everybody, I'm gonna need y'all to click that link in the chat to subscribe to my cake decorating channel. Y'all know, most of y'all know I am a custom cake decorator, and I decorate cakes and cupcakes and party treats and party favors and all kind of stuff like that. So I was real heavy for years in it, and then the Rona hit. So I'm just now getting back, doing what I love to do best. Besides, kicking it with y'all, chilling with y'all and everything. My next love is my cake decorating. So yes, please make sure you click that link in the chat. Thank you so very kindly. I appreciate y'all. I really, really do. I really, really do. Cisco, can you hear us okay?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. See, there's no feedback now. It's perfect.
I went and moved the router around and stuff.
Okay, that's what's up. Okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. Well, everybody, make sure you like and share, subscribe to the channel. We got two other content creators on here besides myself. Y'all know Sislo is a content creator. She has two channels. The first one is called Miss Sislo Newsworthy Updates. The second one is called Trash Talk Alex.
Yes.
And then our girl Karma Diva here, she has a channel as well, and it's literally called like Karma Diva. So y'all can check her out as well. She does blogs every now and then as well. I'm trying to make sure we all support each other, support each other's channels. So make sure you guys support them as well. And they're my girls, they're my sisters from another mister, and they're also my moderators. So yeah, I definitely recommend.
I finally want your help on doing my YouTube channel. Cause I gotta.
Yay! Oh, am I too excited?
You encourage me to. I sit here and watch all these shows, and I'm like, hell, I can do these reviews that these other folks is doing.
That's what I be telling people. I'm like, oh my god, there are so many people.
You
like,
see,
okay,
and I watch a lot of the shows that like the bigger content creators don't watch.
Probably don't watch, right?
Like I watch like that All Black channel. Like they got a new show on there called Grown Gospel, where these are the
matter of fact,
yeah.
I did. Yep, I did.
Yes,
where they the kids of of gospel artists, of famous gospel artists. And I'm like, see, now nobody's talking about that show. Nobody talks about
reviewing it. Have you been reviewing it lately, Sislo?
I got a review coming up.
Well,
or that boring ass Omorion show they had on there.
Yeah.
You know.
Maybe
All Black they've been stepping up.
Maybe you can review like all the shows on. Well, not all the shows, but you know,
on All Black, because I watch a lot. I watch a lot of them, and they've been trying to step up. They've been stepping their game up. Because I remember me and you had a conversation, and you were like, I had them before, and all they had was just like D-list.
I was like, it was worse than Tyler Perry. I was like, I can't.
And I can agree. Some of them movies on there, you just be like, oh my gosh, where did y'all get these people from? Did y'all? I mean, I'm big on giving people a chance, but a chance to do what?
And that's what I was doing. I was giving that channel a chance because it's all Black movies, TV shows, reality, whatever. And I did give them a chance. But like you said, I said I can't even do it. But lately, I think I have watched a few shows on there, and lately they are doing better. Yeah. Yeah.
They stepping it up. Now my favorite on there, I'm not even going for. I got two favorite shows on that channel. The Rhythm and Rhyme with the MC Light show. I love their show.
I love MC Light. I mean, just period. I love her.
Have you seen it? It's got like 2 or 3 seasons. No, but it's a real cute.
I can't tell you the last thing I watched on that Black channel, that All Black.
You have to watch it. Once you watch it, you'll get hooked to it. Trust me. It's a nice little show, and the premise is real cool because they play off of MC Light being who she was. You know, she was a dope MC back in her time, but now her niece has come to live with her. Her niece starts out just doing little raps on Instagram, and the record label that MC Light used to be signed to, they want to sign the niece, and so she's in charge of her niece's career. And come to find out, the sister, which is the niece's mom, was hooked on drugs, which is how the MC Light got her niece. But then the sister gets better, and then she like starts doing underhanded shit to it's a good.
I might have to check that one out. I know Sislo was talking about that gospel one.
Grown and Gospel. They are a mess.
Yeah, that one sounds good too. I haven't checked it out.
And that Elijah, Brienne is good because I would have smacked Elijah so many times. Honey.
it gets worse. The more you watch it, it gets
But
worse.
hold on, sis. Though
They
there was a post
do.
that
And
you
now
had made.
everybody is getting on. Everybody is hating
And you
Elijah
know,
now.
I have to be careful because Tasha is really good friends with my kids.
But sis, though, there
Oh,
was a post you had made, sis, though, and I'm not gonna say exactly what the post said because a lot of people in here probably don't follow you on Facebook. But did that have something to do with the show? You had posted something. You was like these religious people. Something.
No, that just got
Oh, okay.
That's just all facts.
Okay. It was. I
That's
was
just
reading that. I was like, damn, is she talking about in real life?
That's
Not like
just
some
all
reality show in
facts.
real life, but
That's just
you know,
because
and
you know
have
what?
y'all noticed? I'm starting to get back in the Facebook lane.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. What you say, sister?
I'm saved and I love the Lord, and I do my best to be, to be a good example of what
And that's all you need to do.
the church represents. But one thing I'm not is fake.
Right.
I'm not a fake person. And I don't think that when you think that you have arrived, all of a sudden you forget about what you arrived from, where you came from, and you start acting like you are bigger and better, like you ain't never been through nothing, or you just got your picks and choices on who you want to speak to and talk to, whatever, until your clique ain't around and you ain't got nobody else to deal with. So now you want to holler at a girl like me. Ain't got time for that. Or, I don't care for Negroes who got to have that dime piece on their arm and because she look good, and then you get her and you wife her and she can't cook, she not clean, she cheat on you, and everything else, and then you want to go back and look at the sister with the thickness and be like, dang, I should have really stuck with her because
yeah, you should have.
she the one that got it going on. She the one that did it. So I'm not fake. I'm not a fake individual.
Right.
And I'm going to tell you how it is, whether you are a church person or not. Just be frank and be honest. Stop putting people down that's not in church or unchurched or don't have church experience, or forget and that mental illness is an illness. And then start acting like you arrived. Like some of them on that Growing the Gospel, I just can't get with it. But we'll talk about it after the study.
Yeah, y'all gonna have to. Maybe y'all might have to team up on that one, or y'all.
We might have to. We might have to get together, and review it right after.
Well, see, what I like,
we'll take out the trash.
Like is how Sislo knows some really good history about some of their family, because where she at, the D, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she in the D, so she knows.
A lot of the groups and their grandparents and their parents come.
Oh, they got legendary status up there.
Right.
They got years and years and years.
Yep. That's why I like when she also do reviews on I like when you also do reviews on that other show too, the Family Mafia, because you got about history and stuff.
Oh, BMF.
Yeah.
See, I haven't watched the actual documentary. After I finished watching the show, I turned Stars off. I was like, okay, I don't need it.
And it's crazy because a lot of them, like White Boy Rick and all of them, and his best friends, I knew a lot of them. We went to school together, and
White Boy Rick is from Detroit.
Yeah, White Boy Rick went to girl.
White Boy Rick. I said
he was out across the street from me. His best friend.
I did not know that. I thought he was from California.
No, he's in Detroit. He's still here. He's still in the air. And it's like his best friend. If you ever watch the movie and he talk about Steve, Freaky Steve, which is so crazy because the dude they had playing is totally opposite. Because Steve was not dark skinned and funny looking. He was cute, light.
Well, that's just like Meech looked like his daddy. But like Terry, I looked at pictures of Terry and I'm like, that don't look nothing like.
Yeah, he kind of favored when he was younger. He kind of favored when he was a little younger. But the concept is like good. Like if you see him with the eye and all that.
Yeah.
Well, then, yeah, they got it.
I did see a picture today, matter of fact. And I seen that eye. I was like, damn, it just floated around like that.
He got shot. He got shot now.
I know. He got shot like the first couple of episodes. What'd you say, Tanya?
No, skinned guy that you was talking about that you said didn't look like? Are you talking about
I'm talking about in the movie in White Boy Rick, the movie White Boy Rick,
uh-huh.
the guy that played his best friend Steve.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't dark complected or whatever. He was really like light skinned. And he
Oh.
and I were like frenemies. Like we got along. We fought like cats and dogs. Like, you know, our good morning was what up, B? What up, B?
Oh.
F you, F you. I can't stand you. I hate you. I hate you. Go in the house. F you. This, you on this, you know, this, because he literally lived like right straight across the street from me, a couple of doors over. If you Google his name and address, you will see his address was only a couple of numbers off from mine. He lived directly across the street, and then his cousin, me and his cousin Carlton, that was like my best friend. We was tight. So whenever him and Rick would get in, Rick coming over, he might pull up in the Benz, he might pull up in the vet, he might whatever. But him and Steve were thick as thieves. As a matter of fact, when Steve was murdered, Rick pulled up and was there when they bought his body out.
Damn.
He was there. Yeah. It was crazy. It was crazy. And the whole block was, of course, locked down with DA agents, and just it was crazy. It was crazy. But all of that is you can go online and
see. I never seen the whole movie White Boy Rick. I've only seen like in other movies where he's played a part in something. Yeah, where they show him.
And another thing in the area, they filmed that in Canada. They only got bits and pieces of it from Detroit, but they filmed that in Canada. The neighborhood that he lived in Canada was nothing like. Rick lived in a hood. He lived like about 10 minutes away from me, 5 minutes away from me in the hood.
Yeah.
Like he lived right on what his street said on. Was it either Maiden or Camden, one of the two. But he lived in a hood. Like all of the people we went to
But
school.
that's just like when I watch Belly, I get so fucking mad.
I swear to God, I was just about to
because when I was watching Belly and they talking about they coming to Omaha, I'm like, okay, I'm thinking I'm gonna see some Omaha streets, something that reflects Omaha. They shut that shit in New Jersey. It had to be.
Yeah, it had to be.
Because even the cop cars, even our jump off boys didn't look like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely know when you in the hood in Omaha. You definitely know. And I
right, you know you in the hood.
Like, how the fuck y'all gonna perpetrate like y'all in Omaha? Y'all gonna throw our city in the movie, but y'all wasn't here.
And then had the duckest looking nigga walking around here with them thick ass glasses, eating a banana and a flip. I'm like, okay, they obviously have never been here.
They've never. I'm like, hold up now. If you would have,
but wait a minute, it was a flip. He had a flip. He had a flip hairdo.
If he would have been performing as a pimp, I would have said okay. But no, as a thug, as a gangster, and I'm like, how y'all gonna
that ain't how that go. That is not how I go here in Omaha.
Girl.
At all. I got tickled because I was talking to Fagin the other day. He had called me for my birthday, and he was saying that I was asking him about the Native Omahans in Texas thing. They picnic. He said they haven't had it since Corona, and I was like, oh. I said, I know y'all's is the second biggest compared to like Atlanta and California, and I know they have one down there. But I was saying how oh dang, what's her name? Vibrant. I believe it's Vibrant. When she was like, y'all have a chip on y'all shoulder and y'all feel like you always got to defend yourselves.
No, that was Melissa.
No, that wasn't Melissa. That was Vibrant.
No. Was it?
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought it was Melissa when she was on the show with us that one night.
No, because Vibrant had said that before, too.
Oh.
She had mentioned it before.
Oh, but she was in the chat earlier tonight, so maybe she's still here.
Okay. I mean, and it wasn't no, she genuinely wanted to know, and so I'm not digging on her. That's
Oh
not what
yeah,
I'm
I
trying to do.
know. Yeah, I know.
But what I'm saying is, I was telling him about that, and he was like, because people don't know about Omaha, they think because y'all in the middle of the country that y'all soft,
Because we in
and
Nebraska.
yeah,
And the
he
only
was
thing
like, but they
Nebraska replicates is corn.
right, right,
Like
and
cows.
so he was like, they don't know until they come. He
Right.
said, and then they see, oh, they for real there.
When they
They
get here, they
for
be like,
real,
oh
real.
my God, where all these Negroes come from? Oh my God, what
Right,
the
like
fuck
damn.
is
I
going on?
remember my homegirl, my best friend. She been my best friend since we were 6 years old. Hell, her oldest child is named after me, first and middle name. So her husband was a truck driver, and he was coming in town, and I was like, okay, well, I'll come pick you up, brother-in-law. We'll go around this and that. He had never been to Omaha until then, and so I'm taking him around. And at the time, Dirty D's was still down on 42nd Street.
Uh-huh.
Girl, we riding, and I'm just showing him all the little hood sights and this and that. And then I was like, come on, we gonna go down to the bar. I said, my family down there. We walked in there. He was like, oh, I'm in love. He was like, what is this? He was like, oh my God, got clubs like this? What? Because he's originally from Kansas City.
Hell
So
yeah. Get up here, be thugging and
these
clubbing at
look,
the same time. Shit.
so these was right up his alley. He was like, oh shit, sis, I was like, yeah. I was like, what you think? I got you. We in the hood. You good with me, baby. You good when you with me. I got you. He was like, I didn't know y'all had black folks like this up here or hoods. I was like, yeah. He was like, damn, I might have to come back. And they did.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, shoot, Omaha, we ain't that bad. But we do have we we got some straight killers here. Don't ever think we ain't.
And we also got a
And
lot of
we got a lot of good
millionaires.
heart.
Oh, it's Omaha is well rounded. I'll have to say that. It's
It
well
is.
rounded.
It's a good place. To me, I think it's a decent place to live have a family.
Yep,
If
raise the
you want
kids.
to,
Bro, don't you come on the camera like that just because you moved down to Texas for the oath. Don't you come on. And what you drinking? By the way, what are you drinking?
That
And
German,
what's up,
that
V?
German brew.
he
Some of that
drinking
German
Incredible
brew.
Hulk. You
That
drinking
German
Incredible Hulk,
Mexican
bro?
brew. You
We
on
can't hear
mute.
you, bro. You
You
on
on
mute.
mute.
Hey, V's interior
I'm
design.
drinking moonshine.
Oh my
That's
God,
you
that figure.
Ooh,
know what?
the
That
last time I
figure.
had
You
some of
in
that
Indiana?
was
Be down there drinking that
I'm trying to
moonshine.
think. My grandpa gave me some moonshine.
Some Appalachian apple
hmm
pie. Now, what was that
hmm
slick shit I heard? And I heard some German beer. You damn skippy.
He got the
Uh,
German beer. Cislo, you right.
She
leave
said
it out.
German beer. I said he was drinking Incredible Hulk. I don't know.
He got a
But
40 ounce of OE over there in the
no,
fridge.
it
I
ain't no
know he
40-ounce beer.
Ooh,
That's the beer with the I
You
don't
know you
do
got a 40 ounce
advertising.
of OE
that
in
old
the fridge.
some Sadites.
No,
St.
bro.
Ives, that's the name of the liquor that I kept trying to remember, Keon. That back in the day, we couldn't
That's
get
that
that shit
gross.
legally in Omaha, and we used to have to buy that shit out the trunk.
Yeah,
I
Kansas City.
remember
Buy
that
You
some,
gotta
shit.
go
go
to
to Kansas City
Kansas
and
City
get it.
and buy it.
Boy,
Yep.
No, this that gross. This that import. This that is created since 1915. This the with
no,
the
I
monk
remember when the niggas from
Oh, you
KC
drinking
was
lager?
bringing that shit down here in the cartons and the
pilsner.
crates from Kansas City. And we was like, we gotta get that St. Ives, nigga. We gotta get that St. Ives.
It's the
That's it.
pilsner,
I'm.
sis. It's the
Oh,
pilsner,
okay.
not the lager. No, ma'am.
Oh,
That
With some
lager is
moonshine. But
thick
anyway, I
and
heard y'all talking slick about the TX, man. Y'all need to stop all that. Just
I
because I'm from the,
was
don't
talking slick.
get it
oh.
twisted now. Don't get it twisted because y'all already know where I was born and bred. Now it
Hold
don't.
on, wait a
Y'all
minute.
What we
know what
talking?
it
What we say
is,
bad
man.
about Texas?
Yeah,
I
what we
don't know. She'll talk about why you coming up on here.
how
You
far are you
got
from
that.
That's
Houston?
the
I'm just
that's my
kidding.
second home. That's the
Bro,
second place I was raised.
Okay, sis.
how far are you from
Between
Houston?
Omaha and Tyler, it was Omaha and Tyler. Omaha and Tyler.
Oh, you
That's
talking
where I
about Tyler about 2.5 plus Northeast. Actually, Houston is what, an hour and a half? If that, an hour and a half away.
Because you know my
I'm
child
saying
coming
that's
down there. My child coming down there.
All in the facial.
to visit or stay.
My child is coming down there.
Oh, where
To
he going?
visit or stay.
He coming down there next weekend to Houston.
Who, Cam?
No, Poe.
What the hell
Oh,
Poe coming to the H-Town for?
He just going out of town for his birthday. You know, they said there's a concert down there.
Oh yeah, it's hey, I'm gonna tell you because
there's always concerts in Houston.
Puff is a laid back. He's reserved.
Yeah.
He'll love it. I mean, he'll know where to go. He has good instincts to where to go and where not to go.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be him. It's gonna be him and his lady. So they're gonna be down there.
It's large. I mean, he's gonna have fun.
Yeah, I might have him hook up with you since y'all only like an hour and a half away. So just
Shit, an hour and a half. He can still be in Houston.
Because he ain't, bro. You ain't seen him since. Oh my God, since he was
I'm
like.
just like,
Bro,
she don't know being in Houston. I'm laughing because she don't know being in Houston. You can be there an hour and a half and still be in Houston.
Oh shit, I know. Shit, we used to go down to Texas like every other year, all the way down to San Antonio.
You had to already in town city. But Houston, like I said, I got family down there. In fact, we all got some mutual friends and people that some of our family that we all know that live in Houston. As well as some people that we all know mutually, different sides of Omaha, all sides, live in Houston. So,
well, when's the last time you seen Puff? Wasn't he like a toddler? Like
shit. Last time I seen Puff was actually, damn. Was Puff down at Omaha Day when I seen? Was Puff down at Omaha Day when I seen you and you and the Woodall girls on the counter down there in 2017?
He might have been with his homies, but he wasn't with me.
Okay, that might have been the last time I may have seen Puff. Other than that, before that, I have not seen Puff since Google it.
Yeah,
I can't see him being down there. Because he's so laid back and.
Because I used to take them down there when I know some people they be like, no, I'm not taking my kids down there. Well, I had my boys from the time they was young all the way up to the time where they wanted to like hang with their own friends down there. And I'm like, fuck that
at
shit.
night.
Is he flying?
Yeah.
Is he flying?
We be down there all fucking night. Yes, we did.
Is he flying?
God, no.
Sure did.
Is he flying or is
no.
It's
You was one of them people I talked about.
If y'all teenagers, and they with me, why not?
I'm talking about as kids. I'm saying
that is kids. Kids when they was teenagers.
I'm talking about little ass kids where people be out there with their kids and strollers and shit.
3 and 4. I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
Teenagers.
Is he driving or flying?
Yeah, they driving.
You know what? Tell him he might have to slide before he get down there. Tell him depends on it. Now, when he get to Dallas, tell him he can do two things. When he get to Dallas, he can either take 45, which will take 45. Him directly straight to Houston. But you got to understand, 45 is hot.
Okay.
When I say 45 is hot, 45 is the pipeline. Basically, it's like having a straight way from Omaha to Kansas City.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna take 35 to Dallas, and then Dallas, when you get to Dallas, it'll turn into 45.
Yeah, he could do that going east, but if he comes, if he wanted to slide through Highway 6 to come the other way, which is he'd come down, like say if he wanted to come through College Station or Bryan, he would basically go down until he get outside of Waco, and he'll take 77 to the Highway 6. But he'll still end up in Houston, but he'll be on the Spring, Texas side, because in the middle 45 is Conroe. You gotta understand, that's all the pipeline, all outside North Houston, Montgomery County, all the way up Tyler, damn near, all Corsicana, all up in them areas. That's 45.
What?
Madisonville.
Ain't shit in
That's all
Corsicana.
45. Where I'm at is I'm in between 45 and Highway 35, which is Highway 6. I'm like right in the middle, or like East Central Texas, like South Central, basically. So yeah,
Where
either
my
or, you
folks
know,
is from.
if he coming down to Dallas, tell him either he take 45 or he can go down to Waco and hit 77 and come through Highway 6. And he'll shoot straight through. Either or, it's just he just need to follow. When they say don't mess with Texas, follow the rules.
Don't mess with
Nothing else.
Oh yeah, like I said, we used to go down there every other year before on the Rona, and we would go all the way to San. We go all the way to
Don't
San
do
Antonio,
it.
and then we had family. We had family on the way to San Antonio, and then where we ended up was always San Antonio. But
Yeah, I'm in the country though, so
he
See,
ain't
she
that
talking about San
here.
Antonio, but that's a whole different ball of wax from Houston. Houston's a whole
oh
nother
yeah,
beast.
that's the tone, man. Ain't nothing like the tone city, man. I don't give a damn. I love the H, I love the D. Ain't nothing like the San Antonio, Jack. Believe that.
Yeah.
It go down for real. It go down for real, for real. Got a
Yeah,
lot
it
of
does.
I ain't gonna even say no names, but we got some infamous
And you know
Omaha
what's
over there
crazy
too.
is I ain't never been to San Antonio. All the
San
years
Antonio is
I
lit.
have
Oh,
been to
San
Texas.
Antonio is lit.
Hell,
It's
I
hot
Man,
as
you
fucking
went to
hell.
the
lived in
Riverwalk.
Houston.
It's hot as hell
I
down
know
there.
I always wanted to do the Riverwalk. I've
Hey, they don't
never
know
been
about the
down
tone, man. The tone is where it's at. I don't give a damn. If you come to Texas,
there.
Houston is cool. Dallas is cool. Austin is all right. Waco is all right. But I'm trying to tell you, if you
San
want,
Antonio
I
is
want to
lit.
do. I want to see Austin and I want to see San Antonio. I might,
okay,
but
man. Go ahead, sis. I'm sorry.
I know I was gonna say I need to go see my grandmother, and so maybe me and the kids when we try to come down there, we'll make
You
a
sure
little
do.
trip.
And definitely go to the Riverwalk. Definitely go to the Riverwalk.
Oh,
Yeah, make it a day trip for each city.
G Mama's in San Antonio.
No, she in Tyler.
Oh, okay. Well, she up there in the Dallas I-20 area. Yeah, she on the I-20,
Yeah.
I-40. Yeah, that's she up there in the north. She in the northern part. See, well, Tyler, she about 2 hours, right, 2 hours away from me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but the Riverwalk is nice.
Yeah, Riverwalk lit. Like when I
Little
say,
I've
if you
heard.
want,
I mean, I've never heard anything bad about the Riverwalk.
if you really want a hell of an authentic margarita,
yeah.
come
Well,
down
shit,
to the
then
town.
look, I
They
got a
had you
driver
crawling.
here. Hold on, I got a driver. I made him
Yeah,
a
they
driver. I
had you
made him.
crawling, sis. They will have you crawling. Like I'm talking about, like ooh wee.
I got a designated driver. Shit. Hell,
The
he can't
designated
drink.
driver gonna end up.
Look,
They
he
gonna
ain't
get tested.
21. He don't like liquor. So, hey, I got a designated driver. Shit. And I
They don't
made
like
sure he
They don't
was
like
right.
Schlitz malt liquor.
Huh?
They don't like Schlitz malt liquor.
Oh, no. No.
Oh, no,
Now,
that's
my
the
little one, I got to watch her because she do like wine.
Oh,
Oh well, they got plenty of that
ain't
down
nothing
there. Oh,
wrong
she
with a
will go
little bit of wine,
crazy.
child. Ain't nothing
We
wrong
know
with
what happened with, and let me explain when I say that. New Year's Eve, I gave her a little bit, each one, I gave both of them a little bit in a glass and we toasted. And she was like, "Ooh, this tastes good." No, it don't. No, it don't.
See, every time shit like that happened, I would give my kids some of that good old grape juice and I pour it in a wine and they be thinking they drink. They be like, ooh, ooh. I'm like,
Well, they had their own bottles of sparkling grape juice, but I was like, "It's New Year's, come on." And because I had that bottle of wine for about 2 years in the fridge, so it was nice and cold and it was ready to drink.
girl, I didn't drink with my child till he turned 21. Both of them.
I still don't.
When
They
they turned
know.
21, I took a shot with each one of them, and that was it.
Well,
They know. I'm woo. I don't. Shit.
my parents, I was a
I
bit of
love
a
my
wild
girls.
child.
I took a shot with them. They're all grown. That way. But I don't. She don't drink. She.
Yeah, it's one thing to
Well,
take
my
a
daddy,
shot with them or something like that
my
for
dad's
something.
a drink.
Us to just drink with them, I don't know. I would never just sit around and just
that's even if
drink
if I
all
even
the time with
have
my kids. No, it got to be like a holiday, a special occasion where it's just people around and people are drinking. But
I
like some
ain't,
people, they be getting high with their kids, they be getting drunk with their kids, they be getting like, no,
my
it
girl
gotta be
I
does that.
something
told
with
you
They,
I know a
they'll do
family
it. They do
where
it now.
when you turn I told you I know a family when you turn 16, it is a rite of passage that you can
Oh
sit at
no,
the table with the matriarch and the patriarch
oh
and
no,
smoke weed with them. I've seen them smoke
Bullshit.
weed with their grandkids.
oh no, oh
No,
no,
I ain't. And I'm look. Mine's
I've
already
seen it
know.
with my
I don't
own
give a damn what they
eyes.
do.
And look, when I seen it, I spoke on it and then I left. Cause I was like, this some bullshit.
see, that's
Man,
just
they be
like
there and
that
whoop.
pisses me off just as much as when I see some kids and they parents and they kids is like young and they cursing and talking shit to their parents and the parents sitting there laughing, ha ha ha, and
No,
those
that
little
ain't
kids they
cute.
taking pictures and recording them and all that while they getting cussed out by their
That
kids
ain't
and their
funny.
kids talking shit and the kids ain't even barely in the kindergarten yet. I'm
Kick
like,
their damn
no,
teeth in.
it's a boundary. I
I
can't.
would literally carve the gum. I would
Um,
literally carve the gum meat off from around the top of your teeth
look,
and take
my
all that shit
legs
out.
may not work as they look, my feet and legs may not work like they supposed to, but my snatch up game is still quick. I'm
I'm
still
still
quick
stiff
with
in
it.
the shoulders, man.
Now I'll go to the gun
I'm
range
still
with my
good with it.
sons, stuff like that. There's certain things that we do together and stuff. We'll go to the gun range. We'll do this. We'll do
There it
that.
is. Yeah, take your
But
kids to
as
the
far as
gun
me just sitting
range.
around, and they be cracking me up because they'll come over. They be like, "Mom, you want to go outside and hit? You want to?" Nope, I don't. But mom, nope, I don't. And they be up here. They be looking at me like, but why not? They thinking, well, why not? Like, no, you
Fuck
got
you mean?
friends,
Why
you
not?
got
No,
friends
man,
and
no.
girlfriends and your homeboys and all that kind of shit to do certain things with. You know what I'm saying? So no
You don't
shade
do
to
stuff
people
like
who like
that.
to get drunk or smoke with their kids. No shade. It's
Fuck
just
that. It's shade,
Oh,
certain
it's
goddamn.
areas
shade.
where I
I'm
have to
shading the
draw
shit
the
out of
line.
them.
So
Just cause
I
your kids are
mean,
grown don't mean that just because your kid grown don't mean that you got to. That like bringing your. It's like bringing your family members amongst your personal circle space.
right, but see, at the same time, it's like, okay, Carmen Diva,
Nope.
you weren't here at my last barbecue, but the one I had like before the holiday, and it was a lot of people over here. We was deep over here, family, friends, everything, my sons. And they was drinking. Everybody was, everybody was drinking and whatever they do. But it's a difference when it's like a gathering versus
well, I mean,
I'm just sitting there always getting
no.
high.
When I talk about
I
that,
can't
when I
do that
say
kind of stuff like it.
this was a normal this
No,
was a
no,
everyday thing.
no, no.
And then yeah, it was that was not a just a oh okay we're gonna get together. No, this was a Tuesday. It wasn't no special gathering or nothing like that. But no, like with me and my drinking, like I can honestly say I started at 12, and it wasn't that I was consistent then. It wasn't until I was about maybe 15 that I really started drinking. But I was doing it with my family all the time. That's who I was always with until I got to high school, and then I used to we used to drink down like in
Hey,
ROTC,
Melissa. Sorry,
and
Carmen.
at
I just want to say hi to Melissa real quick because I didn't talk to her
hey
yet.
Melissa,
So you
I
can hit the
wanted
link,
to,
Melissa, if you want to.
Got our
but
sister Mel going down.
Yeah, that's Mel.
we used to drink at the football games, so we be fucked up.
Cause you roguish. Did I tell you?
I
Didn't I
know,
say
and
they
I
call
didn't even
you
start drinking till
roguish?
I was like 21 or 20.
No,
Look,
she's trying to cover up the innocence. I ain't got nothing to say.
right.
No,
I ain't
I
believing that
swear.
shit
I
on
didn't start
nobody.
drinking till I was probably like 21, 22. I
No,
started
I
late.
mean
I swear to God. I
the
might have been
reason
in
I
the
started
bro,
drinking
don't look at
is
me like that.
because my cousins that came here from Spain. They had came here from Spain, and over in Spain, the drinking age is like 16. So they came here and they was looking around like, well, why we can't drink? What? And it was like, no,
Bro, really?
21. But
You
my
don't believe
grandparents
me.
had a full bar. And so everybody was asleep upstairs. So we downstairs and shit. My cousin started mixing up shit in cups. And we had like Johnny Walker Red, Cuddy Sark, he was pouring all kind of shit.
I was drunk,
And just
drunk.
it passed. Oh, we was getting fucked up.
I can't
Yeah,
even
y'all
remember
was.
the first thing I drank. It was some type of wine cooler.
She said a wine cooler. I wish
I mean,
that was
it
the
Oh,
first
wasn't a
thing I
bottles and
wine
did.
chains.
cooler. It was a.
Bartles and Jane. These kids know
It
nothing
wasn't
about
a
Bartles
wine
and James.
cooler per se. I think it was. It
She had
looked like
purple
a wine
passion.
cooler, but
That's
it
what
wasn't
you
a
had. You
wine
had the
cooler.
purple passion.
I can't remember what it was that I drank, but I remember it was after high school. It was like I
Probably
was
Zima.
like
She had a
20
damn Zima.
or something like that. I know it was after high school. I had started college. I mean everything.
She
I
said,
was like,
Zima.
trust me, I was like probably the only person, like to this day, I'm the only person who don't smoke around all my friends. And back then I was the only person who didn't drink, didn't smoke. And then once I hit like maybe 20, 21-ish, that's when it was all the shit hit the fan. Shit, I
You
was out
started
there
late, dude.
I
You
was out there
started late.
kicking
That's when you
Me
supposed to be
too.
retiring.
it. Girl, please. Please. I was out there, I
Me
was just
too.
getting started.
I
That's
had
when
my
you
mind
supposed to
on
be.
other things.
The
I
worst thing
wouldn't.
I started though was the cigarettes, but I thank God I'm going on
Praise the Lord.
year 14,
Ooh, I don't
year
miss
14,
them.
15, something like that for my
Ooh,
last little nicotine. But
I
that was
know
the only
that's
It
thing I
ain't
crazy.
been
regret.
that
Out
long.
of all
Oh
the
no,
things that
no,
I
no, my
experienced,
dear. It ain't been that long for you.
yes, it has. What you mean?
I got a picture of you
You better
In
not
what
have a
year?
cigarette,
With a
nothing.
cigarette?
A
with a cigarette.
cigarette? You had a cigarette.
What year?
Let me see. I didn't meet you till after my daughter was born, and she's only 12.
Okay, so how many years was that?
12
This
years
had to
ago.
be about
If
10
I hit
years
that
ago, maybe.
cigarette, I can guarantee you it was one hit, and it was somebody else's.
Mm-mm.
No, because we
I
You
was
can't
in
even, you can't even walk
yeah.
around and smell
we
like a
was down
cigarette.
here. We was down in stage 2.
How many years ago was that though? I ain't been to stage 2 and probably like, oh my god.
Mm. Is the
I ain't
stage
either,
still
but I'm
alive?
saying we was in stage 2. I'm just
The
saying.
last time I smoked a cigarette, like smoked the whole cigarette, was Halloween Day in 2014. I'm sorry. Matter of fact,
Okay,
maybe
see,
before
no,
that.
that wasn't.
It was 2008. It was 2008. It was 2008. And the reason why I remember so well, because remember where I stayed off of 46 Ave?
Up there by my dad.
Remember when we first started having the parties? Where you
Up there
had
by
the
my dad,
little
by
incident in
Wakanda.
the basement? Where you had the little incident in the basement?
When I did my tuck and roll.
Yeah. When you did your tuck and roll. Yeah. So in
Mm-hmm.
2008, that was when I quit. And that was 2008.
Couldn't have been because Navia wasn't born until
Well, you're gonna have to show me that
2010.
pic because
I
I
will.
remember
I'm gonna have to-
specifically because in 2007 I moved into that house and I got laid off from my job at the insurance place where I had been for like almost 10 years the next year, and I had got another job, and that was when they had stopped letting people smoke in the buildings. That was around that time. Remember when we had the smoking ban start, back in the day in Omaha? And that was around
Yeah,
that
I
time.
remember when them bastards did
And
that.
that was my first job where I couldn't smoke in the building, and it was winter time, and I was like, fuck this shit.
I remember Legion used to say that, and I used to be like, fuck y'all, and I go right outside and smoke.
And matter of fact, we had to walk across the street. We couldn't even smoke.
Right, you had to go across the street.
And then they had this little, it was like a bus stop. The bus stop don't have really no protection. It was something like
the
that.
little
And I
glass
was out there
building.
freezing my ass off. I said, I'm going to do my best to stop smoking. I said, I'm going to do my best. But yeah, if it was
That's what
after
God
that,
was doing.
it wasn't no like I bought a pack of cigarettes, and I'm just it wasn't
It's
no.
in the best time. Man, you
There's
need to hurry up.
been times where I would hit something,
It's cold.
and I'd be like, "Here you go, here you go, here you go, take it back, here you go." But as
It's
far as like full
cold.
out smoking and stuff like that,
Willie
buying
Earl.
packs of cigarettes and stuff like that, no.
It's cold, Willie Earl. You need to hurry up and light that cigarette up. Man, what you talking about? Man, I only got about 4 cigarettes left. Man, I don't get paid till next week, man. You gonna have to split this with me, man. Willie Earl got them juicy lips. You be like, hold on, let me light that up, Willie Earl. Because I already know you gonna slobber on the doggone cigarette. You already know, huh? You know what it is. I
Matter of
know how
fact,
it is.
this year would make 15. Yeah, this year would make 15.
Oh yeah, so I know that's right, girl. I know, miss. I'm mad. I'm mad at myself. Every time I think about it, I get an attitude with myself. Because I didn't pick up a cigarette. I didn't have no business even picking up a
I need
cigarette.
her to show me that pic because it's been since 2000.
I know that's right. We need to see evidence.
It's been since 2008, so I'm gonna need you to show me that pic.
Because we definitely know the trouble in the land. Oh yeah, too. And happy belated. I know I didn't get a chance to say it and sing it to you and bring it to you, but definitely happy belated of the
Her
birthday.
birthday was last week too.
Right on. I said that, happy. Well, I did say happy birthday to me on her thing.
Well, I told Karma Diva, but happy belated birthday to Mel too. I
Yeah, Comedy. Yeah, so now what'd you do, sis, besides went to sleep?
Ooh. She probably was up there making love to Shaq.
I don't know what she was doing. That ain't none of my business. I'm not your business.
Her and Shaq in a relationship.
What Shaq?
You know what Shaq?
You talking about big bald head black ass Shaq?
Yeah, that's her man. That's her man in the next life.
Oh Lord.
Girl, Karma Diva, do she be tagging you or Sislo and those?
I ain't gonna even bunch y'all up, but that's some old. I ain't gonna even say that.
Do she be tagging y'all in those posts with her and Shaq?
That's some old husky shit.
Ooh, I be cracking up.
That's the Northwest thugs. Y'all some weirdos from Northwest. Y'all just weird.
But Mel ain't even from here, so how you gonna say she from Northwest?
I ain't talking about Mel. I'm talking about the amigo over here, and then the other amigo I'm looking at, my wife.
Oh.
Who watch no more, man? It's black and gold. We don't fold. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, but listen to what I was talking about with Shaq. She love her some Shaquille O'Neal. When I say love, like
she love her some old Shaq D's. Hey man, that's what's up.
To the motherfucking deal.
Y'all sister over here stuffing her face, talking shit, talking about watch my mouth. Now, see, I didn't even say what I was gonna say, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
And
but
I just, hell, you like Shaq? Ugh.
We got a Packer in the house. We got a couple of them old dusty ass Huskies around.
But I can't talk shit because I used to be in love with 50 Cent, and a lot of people's like, nigga, you crazy. They're like, oh, why you like 50 Cent? He looks like this. He looks like that. Oh, I'm like.
Honestly, I think we all done had to deal with somebody ugly in our life once upon a time.
I got a thing with chocolate, and if anybody really, really knows me well, I will go for the darkest ass skin nigga.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. And then there's the niggas that's.
How you like your man? Because I love them just dark black. Where if it's dark, I can still see their teeth and their eyeballs. If I can see their teeth and their eyeballs, that means the shit ain't yellow, and they perfect for me. In the middle.
Ain't too many niggas that black that ain't got yellow eyes.
And I used to offend my dudes because it'd be like they'll be sitting in the living room or something in the dark, and I'd be like, "Where the fuck y'all at?"
That's childish.
And they'd be like, "For real, you don't see me?" Then they open up their mouth. Oh, okay, there you go.
That is so. You know what? You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Every dude I've ever dated, I think I probably dated two. No, one of the dudes I dated was really light skinned with green eyes, but that was in like junior high. That was when light skin. I'll be sure all that light skin was in before Nino Brown came out.
She's like an Ethiopian black.
The light skin was in before Nino Brown came out. Remember Christopher Williams? I'll be sure. Remember that? Yeah, that time period. And
so basically, when old black ass Wesley came out with the gray lips, it was all going down.
Snipes, aka Nino Brown, came out with New Jack City, and that was all it took.
It's small shit.
I
Oh, that's
went
my
from
boy
light
though.
skin to
Oh,
light
black
hair.
hair Wesley. He looked like an old country boy too. Look at old Dusty.
And oh God! And when he was in White Man Can't Jump, I mean everything that he was in, I was like,
I'm pretty sure you had the movie on DVD, TV,
man.
VHS,
No, it
laser
was
disc.
like every dark actor, dark singer. I was just like, black was in.
But you
And
don't
the
like
blacker
Flavor
the
Flav.
berry, the sweeter the juice. Okay, I'm just saying, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Girl, anyway.
No, it's the truth.
Yeah, that's what it
It's
sounds
the
good.
truth.
Sound good.
It's a scientific fact.
Well, sound good. Once I said I can show you
It's a
scientific
science.
fact.
Sislo, back me up,
Sound
Sislo.
good.
Back me up, Sislo. It's a scientific fact.
It's the scientific.
Sound good. But some of these folk with a little bit of more extra melanin in their skin is the devil.
I don't know. It's something about a brown skin, dark skin,
Yeah,
and brown.
I'm caramel. My wife called me the caramel skin.
You is not caramel.
I am too caramel.
Browner than caramel. I am caramel.
I'm not gonna tell them what you. Anyway.
I'm gonna call you mocha. No. Tell your girl to champagne. He's mocha.
I just said caramel because that's what you call me is mocha. Mocha is caramel.
No, it's not.
How you gonna tell me?
Let me Google. Is mocha the same
I'm
as
milk chocolate.
Hold up.
Do I like I'm a butternut or butterscotch?
What color are you?
Butterscotch?
What color do you think you are?
I'm not butterscotch.
Milk chocolate.
Oh no, you're not butterscotch, bro. You're not butterscotch.
How about I'm nigger scotch?
I think you in between. Sislo, what color do you think bro is? It's not caramel, honey. It's not caramel.
How you gonna tell me?
Cause I'm caramel.
You darker than me.
No, I'm not.
You such bad taste.
Oh, you lie. The lies. I am not darkening the lies. The lies.
I got my mama's complexion.
You lucky I ain't got no do-rag on right now, cause I come on this camera.
I got my mom. I got Shirley May's complexion. My daddy.
Has ever seen me?
My daddy was Miles Davis black.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
real shit. No, real shit. My daddy was, I'm gonna take one real talk. My daddy was Miles Davis black.
I'm gonna play a snippet of a video, and y'all gonna tell me who. Hold up, see, bro. Hold up,
my daddy was Miles Davis black. Y'all, if y'all know about the late great,
bro.
My daddy was Miles Davis black.
Let me get your shade, cause I love me a black ass.
My daddy was Miles Davis. Apparently, my mama gave me 5 of us, so apparently she must have liked the something. It's something about y'all gospel the folk, though. I don't know, man. All the devil.
Sislo, get your bro, Sislo.
Champagne over there.
Okay, what? No champagne. What the fuck is that, bro? What the fuck? What is you doing?
I don't know. I'm trying to be like the new rappers.
See, now you remind me of them Africans over there. They be having their hair sticking all in their face and they be dancing and stuff. Ow! Hold on, bro trying to say Sislo. He be lying.
So I need to cut all my hair off bald and just keep the.
Hold up. Where's Champagne? Where's she at?
Oh, now you want to
y'all watch this video. Y'all tell me if bro is darker than me or lighter.
Yeah, I'm lighter.
Nope.
I was Grandma Payne. I was Grandma Payne. I was Mama Payne.
You know how
I was Grandma Henrietta Page was here because she would tell you.
You know how
you don't talk about her baby.
Hey y'all, you know how some
your grandma was my grandma too. You don't talk about her baby.
You know how some family members they line up or they stand back to back to see who the tallest. Me and bro gonna stand side to side.
and I guarantee I'm lighter.
Okay, here's my little video that I made a few weeks ago.
Actually, she is a little lighter than I am.
Hold up. He telling
My
me.
sister's a little bit lighter than I am. 'Cause, yeah.
Now, bro, you is not lighter than I am. No, he don't got the hair in the face. Sislo, Champagne, you are not lighter than me, bro.
Look at the back of the hands.
Look at my face. Look at my hands. Look at my neck. Look at my big ass arms.
Back of the hands, but he showed the front.
Look at the back of my hands.
Okay, look at the back of my.
Bro, you was not.
They a little rusty. That's from whooping that. I mean, whooping Wood's ass all day.
I am probably 2 shades lighter than you. Well,
no, like, look, see, same thing, player, same thing.
No, man, Sislo,
same thing,
I'm
player.
gonna ask Sislo. Sislo, how many shades lighter do you think I am, a bro?
Oh,
1 or 2? 1.5? Yep.
She disagreeing with you because she don't want to hear my mouth.
About 1.5, bro.
He in the San Antonio Suns.
No, I'm in this College Station, Bryan, Texas, son.
Yeah, beneath the equator.
Look at me. I'm light skinned, bro.
Hey, Curtis.
And then you got me against the white backdrop.
Oh, that's why you are lighter, because you're in the white backdrop.
Oh my God, here he go.
I got the white backdrop too. I ain't late.
You get on my nerves. Hey, Melissa. You get on my nerves. She said, Antonio, you gonna back up on my baby Shaq these.
That's childish. That is so childish.
Y'all childish.
Y'all know I'm got y'all girl. It's been over 2-3 weeks. I done had to talk some shit. I got to get. So what the hell happened to Carmen Diva with her? See,
I don't know. She said I smoked a cigarette when her daughter was 5 or 6.
So she got mad and just logged off.
I don't know. Hey, East Dad.
Carmen Diva, if you listening, you better get your black ass on over
here. What's up, East Dad?
Man, my eyes. Yeah.
Mel said y'all better stay off her Shaq Diesel. She called him Shaq Diesel, girl. Shaq
she
Diesel.
Took it all the way back, huh? She took it all the way back.
All the way back. All the way back.
Yeah, crusty ass.
Oh my God. But bro, you did say you wanted to discuss a topic. Do you still want to discuss that topic? Because I can play the video if you want.
Oh, well, hold on. I gotta cut out this air,
Okay.
Chill.
Because y'all know it is Friday Night Live, and on Friday Night Live we discuss everything.
Money just don't float on trees, especially when you ain't dropping none. Anyway.
But no, I was like, show me the bit. You know how I don't know if anybody ever smoked cigarettes, and then you go a long time without smoking a cigarette, and then you might be around somebody, you be like, let me hit that, and you hit it and then give it back. I might have done something like that, maybe once or twice.
That's every smoker's.
But as far as smoking a whole cigarette or a whole pack, I ain't done that since 2008.
I don't miss that shit. Like I said, I'm upset at myself.
I don't miss it at all. I don't miss it at all. So that's why I was like, you gonna have to show me the pitch. Show me the pitch. Because
she was pulling her dog on her foot because she know good and goddamn well your ass was not smoking no damn cigarettes.
I'm just like
that picture.
So who?
You said
She'll be back with that picture.
I'm like, shit, it's been 2008 and it's 2023 and I ain't seen all the pictures that people have dropped to me on Facebook, or you know how people do throwbacks Thursdays and all that kind. I ain't never had nobody ever post a pic of me with a cigarette in my mouth.
I know that's right, because
that was after 2008.
Oh, girl, that was how many years ago? 2000. That
That
was
was
about 15 years
15,
ago.
15. It was this
That's
Halloween.
when you literally last time you literally put a nicotine stick to your lips, and she talking about you smoke one, and since 2011.
It will be 15 years. 15 years. The reason why I know for sure
Go ahead,
what
sis.
day when I quit my cigarette smoking, I wanted to quit on a day that I would definitely remember. Don't judge me. Yeah, I kept smoking till I found a day that I definitely wanted it to be the day, and it was Halloween. And it was Halloween. And I remember specifically getting out the car with my kids. They had their costumes on. We was over there in Happy Hollow, bro. You know that area. And we're on a nice brick house bar. And I said, "This is my last cigarette." And they both my sons were looking at me like, "Yeah, bitch, okay." That's how they looked at me like, "Yeah, whatever," you know.
I know, right? I would look
And
at you
and
too,
I
like,
said,
yeah,
"No,
right.
for real, this is my last cigarette." And they was like, "Okay, whatever."
Sound good, mama.
Because
Sound good.
around that time I had became a chain smoker. So I had developed what do you call that shit when you can't sleep and breathe? Sleep apnea.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn. You
I
developed
had
sleep
developed
apnea? Yeah,
sleep.
I would
I
have
had
quit too.
developed sleep. I had apnea and asthma, and it was certain times where if anybody has sleep apnea, you know the feeling when you wake up in the middle of the night
Yeah, you can't breathe.
and you choking and you have all this fluid in the
Yeah,
upper part of your throat.
basically. Mucus.
Like you have all this fluid, and it ain't just mucus. It's just like it's
It's
a lot of fluid in your chest, in your upper part of your throat. And when I would wake up in the middle of the night, I just couldn't catch my breath. I couldn't swallow. I couldn't swallow because like a whole bunch of fluid had built up through my chest and up to my throat, and I couldn't swallow. Every time I tried to swallow, it would come back up. And so I went to the doctor after doing that so many times, and I'm like, I don't know what's wrong with me. I be waking up in the middle of the night. He said, "You have sleep apnea. You stop breathing in the middle of the night."
yeah,
And he
that's what it
said
is.
that's because of probably the cigarettes. You smoking like a pack of cigarettes a day. That probably has something to do with it.
They sure do.
And that shit was scary because I swear to God, I would wake up in the middle of the night and I couldn't breathe. Like imagine not being able to breathe and you can't swallow at the
None of
same
that.
time. That's sleep apnea. That's what I went through as a cigarette smoker. So that was one of the reasons that got me really seriously trying to quit. So I smoked for 15 years. And like the last year and a half, I was like a pack a day, if not more. If I was drinking or if it was a party, it could go up to 2 packs a day.
Right. Because
And
you know you're
so
supposed to be feeling
yeah,
good.
it was like a pack a day. A pack a day ain't shit. If you drinking and like the things that would make me drink more was coffee and alcohol. So yeah, I'll be just smoking and smoking and smoking. And the next day I'll be like, God damn, did I smoke all my cigarettes? Next time I'm gonna buy 2, 3 packs. Let me buy a carton. But yeah, Melissa says she has sleep apnea. You can come up
That's
here
how
if
it
you want,
is.
Melissa. I know I dropped the link earlier, but if you want to jump on here, you can. There's
That's
group.
how it is, though. That's
But it
how it
was
is.
so scary, bro. When I tell you that was the scariest shit, because I would wake up and the kids would be in their other room, and I couldn't yell, I couldn't do shit, I couldn't breathe, I couldn't swallow, and I'm just laying there, just chucking up, and I'm like, the fuck is wrong with me? And after it happened so many times, I was like, let me go to the doctor and see what the fuck's wrong with me.
Well,
And
I know one damn thing.
they said I had sleep apnea,
They,
and I
well,
was
they,
like, oh my god.
I wonder what kind of, they need, well, what about for ugly people? I wonder what kind of apnea that they got.
Ain't
Oh,
nobody ugly. What you talking about? Ain't nobody ugly.
oh,
How,
In God's eyes, Sislo. All right.
well, you know what? God ain't, hey,
Hold on,
he
hold on.
don't like ugly and he ain't too fine or pretty.
Let me bring Sister Sislo.
Uh-uh.
Are there ugly people, Sister Sislo?
Yeah, right it is.
people with some ugly attitudes.
But everybody's supposed to be pretty and beautiful in God's eyes.
No, the hell, that's the lie. That's the biggest lie from the pit of all hells of hell.
Well, I'm gonna ask
That
her, like I
man,
said,
he
I'm gonna
don't
ask
like ugly,
Sister
and he ain't too
Sislo.
kind of pretty.
Nope. Sister Pastor, Minister Sislo.
Don't do that.
Exactly. She just called the evangelist. Do you not know who this woman is?
You not
I didn't even get to the evangelist part yet.
do
She
that.
called her minister.
But I will say that she is closer to God than I probably am. So that's why I'm asking her.
Yeah, I think they just got a better little bit. They just got a better understanding. And
Now,
see,
where she lives in D Town, I think that's a little closer to
you
God
know what?
than
Yeah, my sister. Well, actually, I'm gonna say that if she ain't closer to God, I'm gonna say that she probably is because you know what?
no,
Being
I
from where
said
she
I
from
found
and
her to
living
be
where she at,
I found her
yeah,
to be
you
I
gotta be
found her to be a
close.
little bit more religious than I am.
You
That's
gotta
why
be
I'm
close to
asking her.
God from where our sister is from because them niggas will take you there.
No,
I,
I'm not. I was just joking about the D Town part. But as far as like, I
no,
think
but
she
it's
might be a
serious though.
little more religious than I. I mean, she used to be a first lady. She probably knows more about the Bible and the scripture than I do. That's why I said that. But
Sister season. I'll say my sister from a different Mr. Season. She's seasoned in the word. How about that?
yeah, okay, there you go. There you go.
Seasoned in the word.
I like that.
That's
I like
that's the best. That's the best description. Even you already know. Regardless of where I stand and where God is she's seasoned in the word,
yeah,
and
because I
that's
haven't been
good.
seasoned with the word in a long time.
But
Like,
grounded. It's all about being grounded too.
yeah,
And sis been sticking with she been sticking to the script. So you can't knock it. What helps her and that may keeps her going. You can't knock that. I mean, it may not work for the next person, might not work for you,
right.
but
As a
what
matter
works
of
for
fact,
her.
there were some people here today, and they came like a week ago. Them Jehovah Witnesses or whoever they are. And I was so frustrated today. And there's nothing against those people because that is how my mother ended up getting into church when I was like 4 or 5 years old.
I don't do
It
Jehovah
was
Witnesses.
because some ladies kept knocking on our project door every
Them niggas
weekend
just
when we
funny for it.
stayed in Pleasant View West across the street from the gas station.
It's in the view over on
We stayed
Parker
across the
Street.
street from the gas station. Um, and they kept coming every week. And my mom eventually was like, okay, I'll go to church with y'all. Goddamn. So,
That's
ever since that day, she was like a super religified
a Pleasant
woman,
View.
and I was raised up in church. But being that I work from home, they be coming to my door, they be ringing the doorbell, they be out there. I'm like, when I'm on the phone talking for work or whatever, the doorbell ringing, and I'm like yelling out the door, what do you want? I'm like, I'm on the phone, I'm working. Like, they be like, okay, we'll come back tomorrow. No, don't come back tomorrow. I know about God. This. I'm good. I'm good. And
Yeah,
I had to
man,
tell them
you
that
should have
since the
told him.
day, so they kept coming. They kept coming. I kept saying I would be talking on the ring. I said I'm working. I'm working. They would keep coming the next day, the next day. I'm like, I'm working. I work like 12, 13 hours a day. So it was getting to the point where I was just like, you guys, I know God. I know what the Bible is. Please. And they was like,
Well,
we're sorry. I'm like, I could have went Craig on their asses. Slam the door in their face, cuss them out. But I was just like,
when
if I keep
when
telling y'all
the, when the,
I'm working, and I'm working, and y'all keep coming out and keep coming out. Obviously, I work from home. Like, shouldn't it hit in your head? This lady works from home, and we're interrupting her. You know what I mean? Like,
when a Jehovah
They probably
Witness
thought it was
when a Jehovah Witness see this though, oh they
what's
good
that?
back
hopefully they didn't think you was
they
a
know what
Christ.
that is.
Oh
I'm
God!
not putting that on because see, I know my lesson. I'm not, I'm drinking, so I'm not gonna put that
Yeah.
on my head. I mean,
Since
I have respect for
something,
what I'm supposed to do and what not to do. But they know what it is when they see that. They know the fit. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I'm my bad. Well, let that be known. I'm not knocking you, but let that be known. Y'all do what you do. Whatever turn you on, what turn you on, don't mean that what you shit make me eat. I mean, what I eat, what you eat make me shit. It don't work like that.
and since Lo, was that you saying something, or was that champagne? I just want to make sure.
No, my wife is in and out. She lost right
Oh no,
now.
I was saying hopefully they didn't think you was a prostitute.
Oh, girl, I ain't got no pole in here. This ain't the pank.
I'm like, you coming back. If you keep coming back like that, okay, then you trying to feel like I need to be saved of some sort. Yeah.
Yeah, well, hey, yeah, I knew a couple of Jehovah's Witnesses that was prostitutes. That ain't none of my business. Did I say that? My bad. Okay, what the hell is going on? Is y'all stuff froze or that? Because I know it ain't me. Devil is a liar. She. I know
I
that.
just don't. I'm just like how many times you gotta tell somebody every time they come to your house, I'm working, I'm
Already,
working,
sister
I'm
man.
working. But you know what? For people who work from home, I'm sure they deal with some of the same shit I do. Like, let's say this yesterday, bro, I'm working from home, right? I look outside and it's somebody out there, boo, 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 boo. You know, the
That
beast
nigga
is,
shit.
boo, 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 boo. The beast is like, and I'm on the phone. I'm like, oh my God, who the fuck is it? Man, I open the door, look out the window, and I said, one of my relatives got to use the bathroom. They happen to be in the neighborhood
So they want to stop by
and use the bathroom.
and they got all that monkey
So they
shit,
ring
all
my
that
doorbell.
loud shit.
The doorbell. And you know you got the ring doorbell, so it says someone is at the front door. Someone, you
Right.
know, my speaker in the back of the house is someone, and I'm on the phone working. I'm like, oh my God, this is so
Should have
embarrassing.
muted and be like, who the fuck is this and what the fuck you want?
I'm like, hold on. I'm running through the house. I'm like, open the door. What's up? What's up? Guys, in the bathroom. They run through my house and go to the bathroom. I'm like, see, this the shit you go through when you work from home. Sometimes you got friends
Nah,
and family who be like,
the
I know
devil
she's
is a
home. I
lie.
know she's home. I done had people come to my house and they got their beats all loud and they honking right in front of my office window. And I'm
Okay,
like,
that's some hater shit.
what are y'all doing?
No, fuck that. That's
Like,
some
what are
hater
you
shit.
doing?
Sis,
And I
that's some
tell
hater
people
shit.
this, trust me, bro. When I say I tell people and I tell people and I tell people, please do not come on. I work from home. Do not
Okay,
just some
okay,
people
but
think.
you
Listen, bro. Some people think because you work from home that you still got time to do all kind of other shit. No, I don't have that type of job.
hell yeah.
If I leave my computer and a minute go past without me doing anything on my computer, it sets off a ticker. So
I already
literally,
know.
our job, just like a lot of jobs who have people work from home, they know exactly if you're not working, how long it's been since you hit the keyboard, how
Or
long it's
you
been since you toggled the screen, how
and we
long
know
it's
you
been
ain't
like
got the bubble guts, so
we
we
don't
know a bathroom break don't
our
take
job
20
don't play
minutes.
that shit. If you away from your desk for like 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes, it's gonna show up on this chart. Tanya was a definitely but then if the shit keep adding up and adding up and adding up, then you know the supervisor's like, what the fuck you been doing all day? What you know?
Tell him I
So
got the duties.
I'm like, child,
Tell
child.
tell the tell the supervisor you got the duties.
Some people just don't understand.
You
But
know what?
anyway,
Right. On that note, but you already know, yeah. You know, I had to talk. I got to talk about this. This is something that we got to learn, y'all. Look, man. I don't
hold on,
know,
is you
sister.
talking about the video or you talking about something
Yeah, man, that too.
else? Okay, because I was about to bring the video up, so let
Yeah,
me
bring
add
that
that.
up.
Let me pull
Bring
that
that
up.
up.
But keep
Bring that
talking.
up.
Keep talking.
Cause you said it's the news, so you know I already know if it comes from the news, we good. But if it comes from another YouTube with they snotty nose, them
Well,
bones, them boots, you know what I'm
actually, the
saying?
link you sent me was from a YouTube. But what I did was, when people sometimes send me a YouTube link, I just go search the internet for the actual news story. So
Right.
that's what I did.
Right. I could have sworn that I thought that was the top. I thought that was one
It's
of the but anyway, my bad.
it's okay. It's okay.
Well, you see what I'm saying? That's why I be saying because all of those sensitive shit. Oh no, you didn't create none of that shit, bitch ass nigga. You got
Let
that
me
shit from
let.
a
Hey,
regular source.
did you see Deanna couldn't go
Niggas be
live on
killing.
her channel for like a week or so because somebody flagged her channel? Yeah, that shit is real. So people who got YouTube
Oh, they
channels,
flagged our sister, man.
she got her, she got her channel back. She had the what do you call it, Cislo? She had the
What?
when people file a copyright or something like that against you, or
But
uh
what did she have on
harassment
her
or
page?
anything like that, then you have to counter, to get your
Oh,
yeah.
that's some whole ass shit. So basically, when she went in on that old, I bet you,
Yep.
I know who
When
did
she
that.
went
I
in
know who
on
reported her
yep,
shit.
yep.
We
When
know,
she
we
went in
all
on
on the
her
world, we all know who reported her shit. Come on,
yep,
man.
it was the girl that she went in on. Yeah.
Y'all
Oh
already
yeah.
know. At the end of the day, I ain't gonna say that heifer name because I ain't. I look. I'm only about 2 hours and 45 minutes away from you on the east side. If you, woman, I ain't even about to go there. Don't. Woo. Anyway, play the video. Play the video, cause
Okay,
girl,
hold on.
yeah, I ain't my soul sister from the set. Now I'll come and see you for real, like for real, for real. Yeah, we gonna let them things burst. If you want to 4th of July on any day, I was born and bred and trained and ready. You go on about your business. Let me hear the tunes in my head and keep it moving. I got issues too. But anyway, I'm a mute. Exactly.
Okay,
I
here we go. I try to
got
always look
issues
that
too.
up when I can think about it. But okay, here we go. Let me know if y'all cannot hear it.
A food truck owner shot an armed man who tried to rob the business during the lunch hour in Southwest Houston. No one's in custody, and police are calling it a self-defense shooting. ABC 13's Micah Hatfield just spoke to the shooter's family and joins us live with more. Micah?
Eric, I just spoke to the shooter's son. He says this is devastating to his family. He's very fortunate. He feels very fortunate that his mother and his uncle are still alive. They were the ones inside of this food truck. All of this happened today, and they had only made $40.
They open this because the mom knows how to cook, and they just trying to make an honest living. Everybody ain't trying to make an honest living. These are trying to make an honest living.
The Elite Eats food truck had only been open an hour today. Derek Howard, one of the owners, was on his way to help his mother and uncle who were manning the truck. Before he could get there, things turned deadly. Did she keep a gun on her just out of fear that something like this might happen?
Correct. 9 days you have to. Look, that's how it's bad.
Houston police say around 1 o'clock this afternoon, a 23-year-old man pulled up next to the truck on Main Street near Fondren. He asked Howard's mother and uncle what kind of food they served. When they told him, he pulled out a gun. Howard's uncle shut the window to the food truck. Police say the 23-year-old got out of his car, opened the window, put his gun inside, and fired, but it jammed. Howard's mother pulled out a gun of her own and shot the robber.
Thank God, because she's a godly woman. That's why that gun jammed, because God jammed it. Because when she opened that window, he could have shot her, but it jammed.
The robber, only described as a 23-year-old man, died in the parking lot. Police called this a self-defense shooting. No one is in custody. Howard's mother was taken to the hospital because she had a panic attack. He says all of this was over only $40. That's all they had made today.
People need to get a job and stop trying to rob people, because some people are trying to make an honest living.
In Southwest Houston, Micah Hatfield, ABC 13.
Now, let me say this first before we get into the commentary. Let me just say this real quick. There is somebody that I heavily support who has a food truck, and I'm not going to say his name or his company, but his truck was shot up about a year or so ago, and it wasn't anything he did. It was just people in the area had got into some shit, and his truck, had got shot up. And I had asked him one day, I said, with you being in the hood sometimes, and you never know who you might encounter. I said, do y'all have weapons on the truck? Like they just asked that person. And the guy who I'm referring to, he said, I'm not going to answer that question because for a simple reason, sometimes you don't want people to know what you got going on. You feel me? Sometimes you might have 2, 3, 4 weapons at your crib or in your car or whatever, but you're not advertising it. because you don't want people to get the upper hand. You know what I mean, bro? Okay, so you feel it. Okay, so I said, you know what? I got you, bro. I got you. But yeah, go ahead, bro. I want to hear what you got to say about that story. And then Cislo, you can chime in if you want to, babe.
This is honestly, and this is not trying to be funny. This is not trying to be disrespectful. This is not. Now I'm gonna stop saying that word "try" because "try" means that you hoping, and hoping means that you didn't totally failed at what it is that you want to do. So we just gonna say all the way how I feel today. Look at here, man. If man, rest my mother's soul. And God forbid anybody try to attack the only other mother that I have been having in my life for the last 13 years. Wouldn't be good. But for a lady and her brother, her son, to invest, we already know what it is. You know, call a spade a spade. Come on, man. We from the hood. We from the street. We know what it is. Youngblood took his money and did what he's supposed to do. Everybody just want to make it right. So, if mama and uncle can cook and they do what they do, then hold up, man. Out of all the places in the H-Town, or any town in this, because this is a nationwide issue right now. Whether it was Omaha, whether it was Wichita, shit. I'm only in College Station and Bryan, and when they come together, what, 250,000? Okay, ooh, that's not a lot of people. Come on, man. We got over 150,000 black folks over just on my side alone from the North Oak. Come on, man. Let's get it right. So, once again, how's it that out of all the places in the world, you picked to roll up on just somebody had to, whether it was random or not, so you had a death wish is what I'm looking at. You pull up and ask a food truck. That's warning number one. OG picked it before that. That's why he did what he did. What kind of food you serving? It said it right here. I seen the sign said pork chops and other shit. You know, I had made a little joke about it. But nevertheless, they were serving whatever. You know, what you get what you get. Pork chops, chicken wings, some burgers, whatever the fuck you want. Regardless of what the person is slaying, if a person eating, people eating, they doing what they doing. Okay, think about it. Why are you gonna pull up? And the vehicle that you was in was not a cheap vehicle. Even a working person that works a 9 to 5, depending on what they make an hour, could probably barely afford that F-150, especially being down here in Texas. Because F-1 Ford is the best in Texas, as they say. And it's the truth. But everybody around this bitch got a Ford, whether you got an Infiniti like I do, a Dodge, a Benz, a Bentley, a Razor, you got a Ford. Make a long story short. Why? I'm just hypothetically speaking. But why you didn't pull up on any other food truck, especially over on the, come on, man. Why you didn't pull up over at the Turkey Leg, the hottest spot in Houston? Because you know Lynn gonna light your ass up himself. He ain't gonna be a security. He gonna heat you. Or if his wife don't. But this is real. That's the level that this situation is. It's got to a point to where we're rolling up and we're as you know what these people are doing. And then for you to get out, your intentions was not to just rob or take. For you to, a person that closes and lock themselves in, and they're already in a kill box, okay? It could go bad anyway, regardless if you got a weapon or not. But this individual shuts the glass and closes the door. You get out your shit. You take your punk ass up to wherever it is that they lock themselves in and try to secure themselves. By that time, mama like, fuck that, click. He opened back up the window and pulled the gun up in there and pulled the trigger and it jammed. Mama said, okay, click, jam. Oh, no, nigga, bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. You neutralize the situation regardless of. Now, this young man is only 23 years old on this planet, will never walk this planet again. For $40 fucking dollars. 40 goddamn dollars. Regardless of who he is. He'll never see what the sun look like. He'll never know what shit smell like ever, or whatever the fuck he want to smell, or whatever. It don't matter. He'll never know what it is. All because of what? Because he want to take something from somebody that, as they say, people need to get jobs. Hell, I got a fucking job. Okay, and I ain't even toot my own horn, but shit, I done forgot most of what most geniuses trying to still figure out. So what? Because I ain't got Elon Musk money. But the knowledge that I got up in this brain, and guess what? What I done survived is worth more than Elon Musk times 10. So you can put a B on that and make sure them bitches go up big. And that's what I got to say. And that's real talk. That man should have lost his life at the same time. You do not threaten, because his intentions was not to just get some money. When you pull a weapon after the fact, somebody said, what you, and they see you pull out a weapon.
He pulled the weapon the first time, they shut the window, he opened the motherfucking back and stuck the gun in there and shot.
No, he got out of his truck.
Yeah, he got out.
And walked up and opened the dude, you going to sleep, bro.
Opened the window and shot. And thank God, like the lady said, thank God it jammed or whatever.
She said it jammed. This nigga had a live round. Yeah, you going to the upper room.
And if I had my shit, bro, you already know.
Yeah, he going to the upper room. Because down here in the state of Texas, man, it's a total different ball game. You just can't do that. I mean, honestly, most of us, 95 to 98% of us, is out here literally somehow, some way working, whether it's for ourselves or for somebody else.
And a lot of us is working paycheck to motherfucking paycheck. Do we want
So you want to come take
y'all motherfuckers out here? No, we don't.
That's like you going in there. It's like you going to rob a Dollar Tree and killing the clerk. And crying about why you getting the certain stuff you got.
If you try to rob me and I got opportunity to get to my shit, oh, it's on and popping.
But you have to also play smart too, because when adrenaline is hitting, and if somebody got to draw down on you, please don't try to be John Wayne. I am just letting to be land known. No, sis, because there is a lot of us that really feel that we're like John Wick.
I don't know. I ain't nowhere near yet.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just talking about the majority of the masses.
Oh, I know.
Feel like they are like John Wick, even with a stick. No, if a person has to drop on you, hey, bro, I'm broke as you. Whatever you feel like you need to take, do what you do. I want to go home just like trying to go home.
That's why I tell people, like, I actually want to start like I want to actually start a YouTube channel on self-protection. I really do. Because a lot of people are under the impression that if you have a weapon, no matter what happens, you can use it and say you defended yourself and you're good. No. How many people have you seen in the media or in person that go to prison because they said it was self-defense?
A jury will not even a judge. A judge is just all he's gonna say, well, the jury made the call. A jury gonna hang your ass. It's just because you didn't know.
What I'm trying to say though is, when I say, how many people have you seen go to prison, or even on TV, movies, real life, whatever, and they go to prison because they thinking, oh, that's completely self-defense. And how many of the motherfuckers who got weapons, who pleaded self-defense, still ended up in prison? Because a lot of motherfuckers out here with guns or with licenses, they just like, oh, somebody pull up on me, I'm gonna just shoot them, bang, bang, bang. You know, I'm gonna pull out.
It don't work like that.
It don't work like that.
Because for one, they have to be a threat.
Exactly. And
you have different levels of a threat.
a judge, a jury, the main thing they talk about in those situations, could you have got away?
Let me tell you something. You know what a prosecutor job is? And this is from a prosecutor's mouth. They're talking to the town, to the county.
Uh-huh.
Look, you know the first thing that they look for and look after? They look after to see what you're doing and what you got, what your assets is.
Yep.
Your assets will determine your level of freedom and protection.
Yeah.
So I'm just letting y'all know something that most of y'all don't understand. Once
And
again,
most of us cannot afford no real. I don't want to call the public pretenders fake attorneys.
they
but
are public
they don't.
pretenders most because it's a check.
I don't believe that they work as hard, and I'm not saying all of them. I'm sure there's a
Because
small
it's not,
percentage
it's
that
not.
probably works as hard as a paid, expensive attorney. But most of them, it's like, okay, I'm doing my job. You need an attorney. I'm here. You know.
It's an interim job. It's more say like, hey,
Right.
this is not. I got a better career. I'm going to eventually have my own law firm and work for a
Yeah.
big one one day.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
You shouldn't have did what you did, but you know, I'm going to be your voice.
Exactly.
I know you like to smoke weed, but guess what? In the back of my mind, I'm gonna go home and smoke a whole lot of weed. Ooh, I know you like to mess with the girls, but guess what? I'm going to get my pimp on and go have these niggas out here killing, firing me, Gucci down, all that, while you sitting up here jacking off with your homeboys and talk about how you didn't put it down. I'm gonna be laughing. This it's a game, man.
Yes, a game to a lot of these. A lot of people like to call them the
But
pup.
back to the safety, not to cut you short, sis, but back to because I heard you say something very important. You said the safety. Do that. Don't hesitate. And in fact, hell, do it after you get some time. It ain't 12 o'clock. It's 10:51. Do it tomorrow. Starting the 15th, 16th, whatever the hell date, whatever. Yeah, the 15th. Start. Just do it.
I gotta get my shit clean too.
Just do it because what I'm saying is that the sisters need to understand and know the difference as well. And sometimes they may, for someone that's being, that they be like, you know what, he's saying the same thing she's saying, but I understand where she's coming from a female's perspective or a woman's perspective, okay, that's cool. Do it because you know what?
Is this, bro? Before I ever had my first strap, when you raised in the hood, I mean, come on. When we raised in the hood, you raised in the hood, I'm raised in the hood. When you raised in the hood and you think self-defense.
Yeah, you already know what comes to mind first thing.
You don't really know the law.
Yeah.
You know what
yeah,
I mean?
You don't understand. You don't understand shit.
Understand the law. So all the time from the time I was young till I grew up, seeing all the people murdered, all my friends killed. I mean, there's the shit you go through in the hood, and then you grow up and you get to a legal one, and then you have to go through these classes to get a concealed weapon and whoop whoop whoop. And I'm looking at these teachers or whatever you want to call them, and they're telling me, well, just because somebody came in your house and you shoot them does not mean that you're gonna get off.
No, hell no.
They come up in my shit. I'm in class. I'm clapping. I'm a little hood. I'm clapping. I'm like, what the fuck you mean if they come up in my house? Look. And they said there's certain situations. If they come up in your house, they grab your big screen TV and they running towards your front door. Do you shoot them? I said, hell yeah, I want my motherfucking TV. They said you will be in prison. I'm like, what the fuck you mean I would be in prison? Because there was no threat. I'm like, what the fuck you mean there was no threat? The motherfucker broke into my motherfucking house in the middle of the motherfucking night. They could have killed me. They could have sexually, but there was no threat. They were leaving the premises. And it took some classes, and I ended up getting my certificate and all that kind of shit. I took like probably 3-4 classes. I took beginners, I took this, I took that, I took concealed weapons. I took a lot of different classes at the gun range. And it hit me. And for a long time, bro, I didn't understand why so many people claim self-defense and still would end up in prison. And it hit me then. Like, somebody could actually do the R word to you. Somebody can actually do the R word to you in your own house and in your own bed. And they can get up and run out the door, and you can reach over in your fucking cabinet and grab your strap and chase them outside and shoot them down in your motherfucking front yard. And they'll tell you, but they were no longer a threat. So a lot of people don't know that shit. A lot of people don't take those classes. They don't, you know what I mean? And I didn't know this, bro. When I got my shit, I'm thinking, oh shit, if anybody come pick you in, somebody to do this, somebody hit me, I'm about that pow, pew, pew, pew. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
pew, pew, pew.
Pew, pew.
Hey, sis, pause for the calls. Our sister, yeah, okay, I'm gonna say because she been hitting and knocking. I'm like, oh, see, we
Hey,
got to.
Connie Boo. Hey,
Hey
Connie Boo.
y'all, how
Hey,
you
sis.
doing?
What's up, girl?
Good to be in the number.
Girl, I'm sorry.
I know that's right.
I was running my trap, and I didn't want to
Yeah,
ask.
she on the pew, pew,
Listen,
pew
I
right now.
understand. I understand. You've been listen. I understand.
She on the
Girl,
pew, pew, pew. And I'm like,
girl, I'm up here, pew, pew, pew.
Not the
I'm
pum
gonna watch
pum
shit. My
pum.
little Power Ranger shit. I'm gonna watch.
oh, so but that please do that. But okay, we gonna continue the calls for a second. Check this out.
Uh-oh.
I want to ask this. Besides that, with the people down there in the H, the brother protecting his sister,
Uh-huh.
even though the sister was, she the one that had to put the young man down. Uh, I want to see what everybody, because the moonshine is starting to kick in.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I want to know.
Uh-oh. What? Saturday, my boo Connie. Are you drinking tonight? Or is it
It's
just
a
me?
Henny type night.
Okay,
So
all right. So me, you, and bro. Okay, we got one. Champagne. You got a drink?
hey Champagne. Hey Sue.
Hey, hey,
I know
hey.
y'all
How
niggas
you
got to be
doing,
talking
baby
shit.
girl?
I
I'm
think
just,
Cisco might be the only one without a drink tonight.
I don't have no drink. I'm good.
Uh-oh, Champagne ain't drinking either.
No, she good. My baby. She been putting.
Okay,
She
all
been
right.
being again. She been being a gamma and hustling.
No
So
pressure, no pressure, because I swear to God, when my baby, do you know my own child asked me one day, he said, why do you wait to drink after he left? He said, we be drinking. I'm like, do y'all get drunk? He said, no. I said, well, when I'm watching children,
damn,
whether
I'm
they're
getting fucked
mine,
up.
whether my grandkids, whatever, do y'all remember
I'm
me just
not
I'm getting
drinking.
do
fucked
y'all
up.
remember me just drinking around y'all? They said,
I'm
well,
not
not
drinking.
really. I said, so why
Mm-mm.
would I drink while I'm watching y'all kid?
Right.
Like, what kind of question is that? Why you wait till? Because soon, I swear to God, when I be keeping him overnight or for the weekends, as soon as that motherfucker leave, that's my grandbaby. I'm just talking shit because I'm hood, right?
Be pouring
But
it up.
as soon as my baby leave, I'm like, hold up, where my cup at? Where my drink? My son be
Right.
cracking up. They like, you waiting all the way till he leave to get a
Listen,
drink.
grown folks
Yep.
stuff. Grown folks stuff. That's grown folk business.
I don't drink when I watch
Listen, we can't
kids.
be
That's
watching the
just
babies. We cannot be. Matter of
that's
fact,
just
you know what?
something I do.
Yo,
You know what? I'm feeling pretty nice right now. So
Girl, you too. That's what I'm trying to watch. Look at my baby.
All
She's so
right,
pretty.
all right,
She don't hardly show herself ever, and she's so
yeah, right. Sis
beautiful.
always she be like, I'm in the back. I don't want to talk to y'all. Y'all are as the great Slick Rick would say, y'all crumbs. Don't wanna
listen,
talk to
No,
I'm
I
me.
ducking
told
off
bro
in my
earlier. I
front
said you
room.
lucky
He
I
ain't
got
even
this
got his
damn
room
do rag
cleaned up.
on, because I would come
I
on
came
by.
in the room just now. I said, "Oh, Tanya on." I said, "Man, I'm about to go duck off in my sunroom, because like that's like the most privatest place in the house.
Huh.
He real ducked off, like real
Huh.
ducked off."
Man,
So he was
look
around
at
there
our
listening to music with
beautiful.
me.
Oh, God, you
Look
are
at
so
sis.
beautiful.
Yeah,
Girl, do you know
so
how pretty you are?
He was around there listening to music with me. I'm like, "Listen, I'm about to come in your room." He like, "Oh, wait." He started picking up shit. I don't know what he was doing. He like, "Okay, yeah, it's clear now." Boy, he
huh.
had his bed made up.
Oh,
I said, "Boy, you better tomorrow morning you gonna take these sheets off this bed
whoa, I'm telling
and
you,
you gonna clean them up and you gonna put some new sheets on your darn bed. How
clean
in the
them up.
world you ain't got no new sheets on your bed and where you can see the spot where he lay at is like it got like a dingy little spot
But
in the
That's
sheet.
childish.
these youngsters, girl,
That's childish.
girl.
And she's on the bed.
And he got sheep. He got sheep
No,
in the
let me
closet.
tell you something. And I hope he ain't watching. He ain't in there moderating, is he, Kim?
Here he come.
I be like,
What
nigga,
you coming for?
we got 3 whole bathrooms.
No, Cam. No, Cam. Cam.
We got 3 whole bathrooms in this motherfucker.
Cam.
You like, first of all,
Undulate.
I'm only gonna clean
No,
this
don't
one.
worry about it, Cam. Just go
I'm
ahead.
only gonna
Just go
clean
back-
this
go
one. I
Cam,
said,
go.
Cam, we should clean all the bathrooms. No, I'm only gonna clean this one.
Me and you got to Cam.
But
I got a
every
Cam
now and
too.
then you use the other one. Like,
Yeah, and I told him, I'm like, listen, I went in the bathroom tonight. How in the world? This is our guest bathroom. If anybody come in my house, this is the bathroom they're gonna use, right? 'Cause we only have 2
exactly.
bathrooms.
No,
Oh,
Cam just
come
feel
and
like he
Cam,
cleans all the bathrooms in the house,
you know,
but he
he
only
got
got
the
to take
afro
care of one
away,
of
so
them.
he
That's
just
what
pick his afro out, and it's just like little, it look like little pubes all over the place.
Man, I see a pet peeve for me is, and I actually did a little poll, not on here, but with my friends. And I said, how often, and y'all tell me if I'm wrong, Sislo, she an OG. I'm an OG too, bro, an OG. I think we're a little bit older than you. I think we're a little bit older than you. But as OGs, and you too, Connie, how often do you think a bathroom should be clean? And then when I say clean, I mean detailed.
Detail cleaning.
Yes. How often?
Okay, well,
Every day.
I'll let y'all speak.
Okay, go ahead, Sislo first.
Every day.
Bro,
Mm-mm.
you and Champagne back there. How often?
You know what?
How often what?
They were talking about
How
the
often
bathroom.
should your bathroom
And I'm
be
going to tell you what I feel. I'm gonna tell you what I feel in it.
Something need to be wiped down in your bathroom. If
Right.
it ain't nothing else being wiped
If
down,
you don't
you
think
make
it's
sure
like a clean,
There you go.
Yeah,
She
you-
talking about deep cleaning
I'm
shampoo.
talking about and maybe I'm wording this wrong because when I think clean, I think automatically the whole bathroom, like the floor.
No, I do
behind the toilet.
No. I don't do that every day. No, ma'am.
The floor. Like how often?
No.
do you think?
I don't have the time. I work a full-time job. I have 3 small children and a teenager. I have 4 kids. I don't have the time to do a deep cleaning for my bathroom. I be literally struggling.
Well, see,
washing
that's
it.
where my kids had chores.
Let's take it
No.
from deep clean and let's just say the toilet.
I clean me personally, because me and my husband share the same bathroom, right?
Okay.
So what I do is when I go in the bathroom, I have Lysol wipes in my bathroom.
Right.
So what I do is I'll wipe it down with Lysol wipes before I sit on it. It's just a habit of mine.
Okay.
It's just a habit. But and I'll sit there and I'll let it dry because you know they say you gotta let it dry, whatever.
Right.
If I really push, I'll wipe it and then I'll take a paper towel and dry it off
Okay.
and sit down. But I normally when I go in the bathroom, I'm wiping that mug down because you know some people.
And it doesn't depend on who sits on it, right?
Nothing wrong with it.
We have our own bathroom, so it's just me and my husband in our bathroom.
Right, but even if it's your
But
husband,
after so many
or something,
times,
you still feel like I'm gonna put this little wipey on here. What you know what I mean? Like,
well, yeah, you should wipe your toilet down at least after every couple of asses. Every
Every single time I sit on my toilet, I wipe it down.
I just want to get your idea now. Sislo, what did you say, Sislo?
But baby, she got 4 kids. I had 4 kids. My kids had goddamn chores. There's no way in hell I'm doing all this shit by my motherfucking self.
Champagne, hold up. I have a 14-year-old. I have a 4-year-old, a 2-year-old, and a 1-year-old.
Oh, you got some stair steppers. He caught you back to back to back.
Oh, dang.
He shot the club up. He was shooting it up
love
there.
Yeah, you tore the club up.
Y'all was feeling good.
He was shooting it up, girl. He was shooting up the spot. But see, that's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
man. Go ahead, girl. I ain't mad at you, girl, man.
But you know what? That 4-year-old.
I ain't mad at you, girl. I ain't mad at you, girl.
That
Right now,
4-year-old.
what I'm going through is like I'm potty training kid after kid. Like it's girl.
Yep.
Girl.
See.
What did I get
I need you to
myself
speak to my
into?
son because they talk about having their kids back to back to back. I said,
My 14-year-old
know how
definitely.
expensive pampers can be for multiple kids. How expensive milk can be for multiple kids.
Yeah, I
And you started over.
Shit,
What?
all
Oh
my
yeah,
kids
girl.
is grown, man.
Hotel.
I'm 14-year-old and my next child is 10 years apart.
Exactly. But see, you know what? That 4-year-old, start winning them because mine started at 5. Okay? You learn how to wash your clothes.
Yeah, right.
You definitely how to wash some dishes, and you
You
definitely knew
learn
how to
today.
clean the bathroom.
But see, I only got
But
boys.
see what happened?
I got
For
girls.
the first time, my 14-year-old is
Look
his
at all
week
that
of
gray
washing
hair.
dishes, right? So me and him, we take weeks. Like he do a week of washing dishes, I do a week of washing dishes.
Right.
Although we have a dishwasher, you still have to wash.
Oh, I have a dishwasher. We rarely use that motherfucker because I make sure my kids know how to wash.
You have to rinse the dishes off.
You gotta rinse them off. You got to
Make
rinse.
sure that the dishes are clean. You have to make sure. When I say wash the dishes, that don't mean just wash the dishes that's in the sink. That means wipe the stove down. That means wipe the counters down. That means sweep up the kitchen floor.
Oh, you got one of them too.
Automatically know what I mean, right?
Yeah,
So
they want to half
he start acting dumb, Champagne. He started acting dumb, like, "Oh, you say just wash the dishes." Oh yeah,
you
wanna play? Okay, let me show you what simp look like. Okay, so now
I know exactly what you mean. You got to be.
You got 2 weeks, and you cannot even use dishwasher on Sunday because that's a pleasure of ours. We wash the dishes in the week, and then on the weekend on Sunday, you have the pleasure of using the dishwasher.
Around here, going around every
Yeah,
goddamn day.
Check this out, y'all. Y'all might think I'm crazy, but I didn't live in plenty of places that had dishwashers. But because of the fact I know how to wash dishes and how we did it growing up in the hood and we never had a dishwasher, I raised my kids to wash the dishes. And they will say, even now, I have a 22-year-old at home and we have a brand new spanking dishwasher when I bought my house last year. And he's like, Mom, why can't I just put the stuff in it? It's 2 of us. It's 2 of us. You can't just wash a couple of dishes. Like, come on now. Like, I can see if you have a really big family and you have a lot of dishes to wash. Or if it's a party, it's a special occasion, and y'all have a lot of people over. Now, when we have parties or things like that, my sons be so happy. They be like, oh my God, we can use a dishwasher. But when it's just like us and it's 3 plates, 3 forks, 3, why the fuck you trying to use a dishwasher? And the motherfucker don't run about an hour and a half, and you could have easily just washed the dishes in 5 minutes.
And even if you're gonna sneak and use the dishwasher, why not the next morning you not unloading the dishwasher?
Oh no, my sons, you know how many times I done caught them sneaking and using the dishwasher, and then like when I'm looking for some shit, I'm like, where the fuck is where is this? Where is that? And then I open the dishwasher and my shit in the dishwasher. I'm like, oh okay. Okay, y'all put the shit in the dishwasher. Y'all ran out the house to go do what the fuck y'all wanted to do.
I don't care. I'm just now using the damn dishwasher. I went years without. I had a dishwasher but didn't use the motherfucker. I use my dishwasher now. I still wash dishes every now and again, but yes, I will use the goddamn dishwasher. God damn it, because I'm too goddamn busy and I don't feel like washing no goddamn dishes.
And see, again, it all depends on who's in your household, how many people in your household.
Look at my hands right now. My husband made fun of me, talking about my hands look like Auntie hands. Okay, so what? I like bleach. If I'm cooking,
me too, and I like to put it in my dishwasher. Yeah.
Any raw meat or anything, you best believe there's gonna be some bleach up in that dish.
Oh yeah, I keep a bleach bottle in my kitchen. And since
bottles, all kinds of stuff. Yes, and listen, this is what the result is of keeping y'all safe. And you know what I mean? Like, don't be trying to play with me.
But see, my thing is, like I said, if it's not a big family, like I can get if it's a big family. Y'all got all these pasta pans, dishes, spoons, whatever. But when it's like one or two people in the household, and first of all, you gonna have to stock that motherfucking thing up for 2 weeks probably before it even gets full enough to, you know what I mean? Like, you don't just wash one dish or two dishes in the dishwasher. You wait.
What they do that
Yeah, you wait till it load up a little bit.
Till it gets like absolutely full. That could take weeks when it's only one or two people living in the house. So that's why I'm like, it's just a little bit quicker just to wash a few dishes by hand and, you know, put a little bleach in the water and throw
You know
it in.
what? I can say this. I can say this. Since we talk about the real quick, while we talk about the who cleaning, who's supposed to be doing what with these kids and our children and baby kids and grandkids.
Speak on it.
Y'all know what my granny had us doing? Well, I'm the youngest. I was learning how to pick bugs off of sweet peas and tending to the neighbor's potato patch and Annie's and Auntie's green row, and everybody else that lived in that neighborhood had a crop that was growing.
Yep.
I had to go out there with grandma when I was a little kid. I'm talking about before the rooster got to talk about woo, 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 woo. I was already looking at that nigga like, you about to wake up.
But that's what we grew up on. But see, now that we live the way we live, our kids don't even have that same sentiment. Like they live in we live in a condo. We live in
we losing the land.
apartment.
We losing the land.
That's exactly why I make my kids wash dishes by hand.
To try to keep him centered, what I do is I buy, I don't even buy it. We have a brother in our church. He grows collard greens. He grow all kind of stuff in his garden. So what he do is he'll just drop things down in my lobby, and he'll call me and say, I just dropped something off or whatever. And I teach my son how to clean collard greens. He's not out there in the garden picking it, but at least he know how to clean collard greens. And I show him the process of how to put it in what to do, the different ingredients you have to use, and what you shouldn't use, and what you should use, and I try, but it's like he's not interested. He's just not interested. He want to be on the game. He want to.
Well, see, you know what? Okay. Now, most people know that my sons grew up playing sports from a very young age. They grew up playing sports, all kind of sports, from wrestling to football to track.
He want to play basketball.
So,
he play basketball every weekend.
Right.
Basketball season is over up here.
When you have a child that grows up playing sports, you literally have no time for anything besides their sport. Literally. So I used to hate. I'm just getting really transparent right now. I used to really hate how some people would say, why you have, and Mr. What's his name tonight? Mr. Fresh? Cat. Okay, he know who I'm referring to when I say my yard man. Okay? So I used to hate when people say, why you got a damn yard man and you got two sons at home? And I'm like, probably because they don't get home until 7, 8 o'clock at night. And on the weekends, they literally have to get up most weekends at 7, 8 in the morning and either be at practice to 12 or be at games all day. Don't let it be a tournament, because they not only play for their school, but they also play for elite teams. So they can have sometimes 5 games on a Saturday, 5 games on a Sunday. And this is like all the time, all throughout the year. And y'all asking me why the fuck my sons, I don't have them out there doing my yard work. I used to hate that shit. Why you don't teach your sons how to cook? Why you don't teach your sons how to do this, do that? But they're always It's like they're hardly ever home to even do their own homework, to do their own chores, to clean their own room because they play sports all year and they have a hectic schedule. So I really used to hate that shit. Like, okay, y'all act like my sons is just sitting at home doing nothing. And they got hours and hours and hours to learn how to cook and hours and hours and hours to learn how to do this and do that, do this and do that. Why can't y'all just be happy that my sons ain't out here tearing up the city or robbing somebody or being dropouts and shit like that? They out here doing something productive with their lives that got both of them into college in the end. But I really hate that. I really hate, like I just got real transparent right there because I really hate how some parents, they just always feel like every child should be doing what their child is doing. I know some people who got children who cut their grass and do this and do that, but they ain't got no extracurricular activities. They ain't involved in no sports. They literally go to school and come straight home, and that's it. So every child is different. So when you say that, Connie, like my children did this and my children did that, I can respect and understand that shit. But some people who have children that just don't do anything outside of going to school, they don't understand why your children can't make a 5-course meal. You know what I mean? Like, one thing I did teach them was how to wash clothes, how to separate the whites, how to make sure your shit ain't pink, how to clean your room, how to clean a bathroom, how to clean a home, my kids can keep a home tip-top shape. They might not be the best cooks, but they know how to keep a home. And that's the best I could do for them while they was, busy doing their sports and everything throughout their life. But I just really hate when parents just judge you on certain shit because they feel like your kids should be doing the same thing they kid doing. But anyway, y'all go ahead. I just had to get that out there.
Mine is special. They do a lot of special shit. Hell, not easy. Being a parent ain't easy, man.
It's not. It's really not. And when you have grandkids, you tell them that shit, right? You tell your kids when they come to you and they be like, Mom this or Mom that or Mom this. I'm like, well, do you remember when you might have done that or when you might have done this and how I reacted? That's one thing I try to instill in my kids. Like, I had my first son when I was like 22, 23. So I always tell him, I was a young parent with you. And I always have to put myself in your shoes. When you showed out at school, when you got in-house, when you got suspension, I always had to put myself in your shoes. Because I was a badass kid when I was younger. And a lot of times, I spared you. You were spared from punishment. Because I had to put myself in your shoes and be like, what the fuck would my mom have done? What the fuck would So you have to do that with your kids, and that's something we got to train our kids. You can't always beat them and punish them and ground them, and you sometimes have to put yourself in their shoes.
Yep.
So
you do.
Yeah, you really do.
You have to. Because and that's.
But what you gotta say, Mr. Fresh? Because I know you gotta say something. You got some grown men over there. You know.
I ain't got nothing to say. Y'all know me. I discipline the hell out of my boys.
I know.
Oldest one. I don't think he can stand me, but everybody says he does. But you know what? He's got a daughter now, and he's starting to realize it ain't as easy as it looked. So, my youngest one, we've always had a good relationship. So, I mean. But I agree. Everybody's different. You can't do a cookie cutter raising kids. All kids are different. And what works for one ain't gonna work for another.
Yeah, that's true.
I kept my boys active, but they still once they get to a certain age, they've been given the foundation and they just have to go from there, and you just have to respect it. Unfortunately, as a parent, you have to learn to take that step back and just have faith that you taught them right and they'll apply those lessons and just move forward.
Yeah, that's true. Like I raised my sons in church, and I raised them, and they have a very busy extracurricular, activities and sports and all that kind of stuff. But still, they grew up doing shit that I didn't like. And if they could tell you the stories, like they'd be like, "Oh, mama used to get in our butt even when we was 18, 19." Yeah, because that ain't how I raised you. But you gotta get to the point where you're like, okay, you're gonna do what you're gonna do. I'm not trying to, because I have to put myself in their shoes. I was raised in church 7 days a week, 3-month-long revivals. I mean, we was in church more than I could breathe. Like we was in church like those type of kids. Till I got like 16, around that age, and then I was like, fuck it. And the main reason why I got out of going out of church that much was because I told my mom I got a job. And so I'm gonna tell her I got a job, so I wouldn't have to go to work. And then when it came time for money to show up on a paycheck, it was other things. I'm gonna just say it was other ways that I found a way to make her believe I really had a job. That's all I'm gonna say on that. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, I mean, I really that was how I got out of church. I mean, it was like, oh my God, I'm 16, I have no life. I'm in church 7 days a week. It's like
that much church in the world.
It was not that much church in the world. By that time, I knew every Bible verse. And not only that, I went to Bible school. I went to Christian school for junior high. I knew every verse in the Bible. Like, come on now, Mom. How much more church do I gotta, so yeah, it got to the point where I started acting rebellious, stopped going to church, just start doing all kind of stuff when I got like 15 years old, around that age. And so it's like, I understand. I really have an understanding of kids and high schoolers and, rebellion and stuff like that. And so that's why I say a lot of us parents, even when we know our kids are fucking up, we have to make sure we try to at least try to put ourselves in their shoes. Especially when we know we were not a perfect kid.
But what are the kids? I'm not saying that they don't have the issues, but what type of struggles? You really can't compare a struggle from our generation to their generation. Whatever they're struggling with, I don't know what they're struggling with technically. I mean,
But see, bro, that's where I have to say, and everybody, I'm gonna let everybody talk. I just want to say this real quick. I don't want to over talk. I'm not trying to, but I want to say this: when you say struggles, bro, there are different struggles. The things that people deal with at home, it could be anywhere from a parent who is a drug addict, a parent who is sexually abusing them, a parent who is mentally, physically abusing them, a child who, I done told y'all stories before, when we didn't have no lights, no water, no gas. I mean, we was straight poor growing up. When we stealing water in the middle of the night from the neighbor with a water hose. I mean, every child has their struggle. So that's why I say when you are grown and you see kids, it might not be your kids. It might be a neighbor kid or a family kid.
I can respect
they
that.
would know what people are going through for why they are acting out.
Been there, done that. That's the key. It's like that gets to that, man.
And I'm
it ain't just kids, the adults too.
Stealing water in the middle of the night. Do you know how embarrassing that is?
No, he said
don't say nothing. Get the water, fill up the bathtub, and it's in the middle of the night. I'm like, we're stealing water from the neighbors. Like, what the fuck?
Did you?
That shit was embarrassing. I'm like, oh my God, we are really poor. Like, we are poor.
No, that ain't poor.
Oh, yes, we were poor. When I say all of our food came from Goka. You remember Goka, bro?
Yeah, for sure.
On 24th Street, all our food came from Goka or Pantry or food stamps. All our clothes came from the Goodwill or thrift store. We moved. I went to 6 grade schools. I went to 6 grade schools. Why did I go to 6 grade schools? Because we kept getting evicted out of our homes because we could not pay the rent. So when some people say, oh, I struggled when I was a kid. No, we were poor.
Broke.
We were broke. I didn't know what
I
name
didn't
brand.
have to
I didn't know
live
what
in the
name
hood. I was hood
sold.
adjacent. I was hood adjacent, Tanya.
I didn't know what name brand sold.
But
Okay, bro.
I didn't have to live in the hood to be poor.
Girl, we was okay. Let
So
me tell y'all this. When I
we
started
was poor
ninth
because
grade,
we was just poor.
when I started ninth grade, in
Whatever the
ninth grade, did
circumstances
you know
was.
what all the name brand shoes was? Like Nike, Fila, Adidas, Reebok, Jordan. You probably knew what all the name brand shoes were, right? In ninth grade, I didn't.
Yep.
That's how poor we were. I didn't know what a name brand was. The Z Cavaricis, the Gerbeau, the Guess, you know what I'm saying? Pepe. I didn't know what none of that shit. We barely had a phone growing up. We barely had cable growing up. We was poor. So one person's struggle could be totally different than another person's struggle. When you be like, well, why these kids act like that? You know, it's like it's so now trust me, the way I am today and how I raised my kids, I'm appreciative of what I went through. I wasn't at the time. But it taught me to appreciate the smallest of shit. And I tell my sons to appreciate when my sons come home and be like, Mom, my car broke down. They up here cussing. They going off. I'm like, it's just a motherfucking car. This your first car that broke down. You're going to have about 10, 12 more.
There's some.
You know, I try to teach them it's not as bad as it seems. It's not as bad as it looks. You still got a mama. You got a daddy that can give you money. We can give you one of our cars. We can get you a rental. We can do all this shit. We can pay for your car to get fixed. Back in the day, if your car broke down, it broke down.
Yeah, right.
And you was on the bus or you was walking. You know what I mean? So I try to teach them.
Turn her back.
Still young, you're gonna go through a whole bunch of more serious shit than your car just breaking down.
Who you telling?
Child, I'm telling you.
Not having one at all.
Thank you, sis Lo. Like not having a car at all.
like me. And it's a struggle to get to church.
Right.
I
Yeah.
don't think of y'all myself. I don't give a damn. I'm with a shit. I'm gonna call the goddamn bus. Today, yesterday, I don't give a damn. Like, I got shit. Nigga, I ain't got time for all that waiting around. But I'm ready to go. I'm ready to motherfucking damn go. If my wife is out handling her damn business, I'm not about to be no spoiled snipe, no little dusty ass. Man, I'm tired. I can't walk. I can't catch the bus. Bitch ass nigga, get your ass.
You gotta call your Uber or somebody, bro. You gotta call your Uber or.
You got time for. I'm about to pay a motherfucker $15, $20, $25 and take me a mile and a half, 2 miles away. Bitch ass nigga, I can get on the goddamn me bus for $1 and get to my motherfucker ass here in about 7 to 10 minutes. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Y'all
Connie? What'd you say, Connie?
My bad, sir.
I said, what's wrong with Pat and Charlie?
Exactly.
Ain't nothing wrong with Pat and Charlie.
These years, they feel like that they entitled with their old dusty asses. They always want to act like, well, you supposed to. Well, guess what? My parents didn't leave me with the supposed to, so guess what? I had to get it out the mud. I don't want you to get it out the mud, but you're going to retrospect something around this motherfucker way, and you're going to earn it. You're going to earn it not to get it out the mud. You just ain't going to be given to you because I got it out the mud. Fuck, where would you get that at?
No.
Hey, Miss Sislo, I'll take you to church.
Did he say he take you to church, Sislo? He got a ride for you.
I ain't thinking about
Y'all doing the most.
He got a ride. He got hold on. See,
don't even say that. Don't say
that. The devil is a liar.
That's all right. I just know Omaha Day coming in a few months, and I know who all better be around because it's going down.
If I ain't learned nothing else from growing up in church, the devil is a liar.
I know my sister from another missus. Both of my sisters on here from another missus are gonna be in town. I ain't worried about the host at all. That's her hometown. Y'all let the truth be told. That ain't none of my business.
No.
Anyway.
As far as Connie, let me talk to Connie real quick. Now,
well, that's all right. She's gonna be all right.
She was gonna try to come to Omaha.
Yes, ma'am, in July.
Yeah,
Yeah, she coming to the Omaha days. You know
I
what I'm
told
talking
him,
about?
I told him my husband wasn't feeling that.
Is you gonna come with your hubby?
He ain't feeling it. No, I told you he wasn't feeling it. He told me, you need to go
Oh, he
to some
come on out here
YouTube
to the
people.
old door Omaha days so we can kick it.
Yeah, tell me, come on, man. He all right. Ain't
Come
nothing to
on,
it but
bro, gonna be
cool.
here. The infamous the guy on your left who got 50 million names. You know he gonna be here, of course.
You know
Cisco,
what I'm talking about? I'm coming all the way from
I know you're
the
talking
X,
about.
man. You know what I'm saying?
well, we trying to kick it. I'm gonna be at the crib. I'm gonna have a barbecue. We gonna be over here
Yeah.
turning up.
Cause I'm about to go. I'm going right over to Tanya house and I'm cutting on the TV, kicking my feet up,
We
taking
gonna
my
be
shoes
kicking it.
off. And don't y'all bother me while y'all play them old goofy ass card games and all those other shit. I'll be sitting there watching me some TV. And she better have some damn directs or something or the Wi-Fi, something.
I
What
got
the hell you
kids.
got?
I'm probably the only one left in Omaha who has
You don't play
cable.
spades, bro?
No,
I don't play
hold
card.
on.
My wife like my wife know how to. I mean I know how to play, but I don't want to disappoint no people. How
Carl,
about
you better
that?
tell them. We space. You better
Just
tell
long as she got
I don't
somewhere where
know
I
what you're
can
talking
go
about.
and
It's been so
start.
long, man.
Let
I
me
don't,
tell
I
you
don't know if
something.
y'all still got it.
When I say we kicks it, we kicks it.
Oh, I'll be
As long as she
Hey,
got a spot where I can.
I'm talking
I'll
about barbecue.
cut
I'm talking
you.
about food. I'm talking about music.
I'll cut you on like country cornbread in the morning.
We
I
need
do what you said.
As long as she got a spot outside somewhere where I can go and pray to
now my brother over
the
here
puff god.
act like he wanna. I don't remember. Like you
You
don't
know,
know
I
all the
just want to
parties.
play
I just
cards. I want to eat some crabs. I want to see the city. Just.
oh definitely.
She want to see the city. Okay, well you know what?
Bro, you and Champagne, you and wife can take her to see the city while I be at the
She
house.
don't volunteer.
While I be at the house putting everything together and doing all that shit. Y'all can bro,
I
that's
volunteer to show them the city.
hold up.
You told
Connie,
me.
do you trust my bro and his wife to take you around town?
I love them. Yeah, they're my sister.
Okay. See, okay.
Oh yeah, it's going down. I mean, we ain't tripping. I'm trying to told you, you're gonna meet some very unique people.
I'm trying to use the food as an excuse not to come
But
out.
I'm trying to told you, you're gonna meet some very unique people. You might be surprised, Craig.
Together.
Miss Cicelo coming too? I'll show them both the city.
I hear you, babe. But you coming
Since
up
little
here,
bit,
right?
hey, I'll drive up to Detroit. I'll leave an extra day instead of me leaving down here Tuesday. I'll leave Sunday night just to go to Detroit to make sure that Cicelo will be.
And Connie, it ain't nothing for us to try to visit you.
Oh, she got some gas money.
She said, did you say, Lo, she got some gas money? Right. Oh my goodness. Y'all crazy.
I'll meet you halfway and hook up and we'll give you some gas money to make sure you get there the rest of the way and back home with no problem.
I'm serious. I am so looking forward to Omaha days. I am looking forward to Juneteenth. I am looking forward to Omaha days. And I had told somebody the other day, the reason why I'm really looking forward to it this year is because this is like the first year that I feel like the Rona is damn near gone.
Oh, it ain't gone.
I know it's still people getting sick. I know it's still, but compared to 3 years ago, like, this is the first year I feel like I can go anywhere I want and not feel like I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get sick. You know what I mean? So I'm really looking forward to the summer activities this year. Like seriously, I'm really looking forward to kicking it with all my friends, all my peeps, all my family, like how we used to do.
Well, long as they keep the bullets in the sky, I'm cool because I shoot back, so I don't give a damn. But anyway,
Well,
hey, it is what it is. I ain't about to be no innocent big nothing.
I don't go nowhere without my shit, so that's one thing. Connie and husband, We don't go
the church
nowhere
house
without
or
our
the
shit. We
poetry
don't go
house?
nowhere
The
without
house of
our shit
poetry.
up here. I'ma just
Y'all
say
know, y'all know I got to go give. Y'all know I got to go give a shout out to the old house of poetry. You know.
we don't go nowhere without our shit up here. I'ma just say that
You know,
right
I just want I'm gonna let y'all know I gotta go pay respects to the house of poetry.
Even
You
when
know,
I go out of town, I don't go nowhere without my shit.
ain't nothing wrong. We gotta go pay respect to the house of poetry.
Who is that, Deanna? I said, ooh, Deanna, I love that you stay in Mississippi because we can have like 4, 5, 11 of them motherfuckers.
Oh yeah. See, I can't wait to Soul Sister have her thing over here.
I
We
can't wait
definitely
till
going to
Deanna
that.
have her get together because I know our shit.
I'm just hitting I-10 where it began. I might have to hit the 20.
Girl, you better come on and bring your stuff if you want to
Hey,
bring.
Tanya, you see the comments, or am I looking at old comments? Somebody named Connie says she in the back.
Oh, that's old. Yeah, that's old. Yeah,
Oh,
Connie, she's the one right next to you. Sadate, she's the one right next to you.
That's
okay.
Sadate. That's just the Sadate.
Yeah,
Got
but
the
I
I need a
mean,
bigger
same.
screen.
our city ain't the type of city where you just come. Now, back in the day, I ain't even gonna lie. Back in the day, back in the 90s, back in the late, even the early 2000s, I ain't gonna lie. I'll tell somebody who came here to visit, stay with me.
If you don't want to get, if you don't want to
If you
get
want to
in,
go through the hood, stay with me. You know, stuff like that. That's how I used to be back in the day. But I think that's like a worldwide thing, kind of. At least United States, with
that's where
like
you go.
DC, Chicago, things like that. Because even when I used to go to Chicago all the time growing up, every year, they would tell me the same thing.
For
Stay with
sure.
us.
Stay with me.
Stay with us. You know what I mean?
Don't want to get lost.
Right. Don't get lost. But I think over the years, I think a lot of communities is like a lot more lax. It might still be some hood areas who still cut up every now and then, but I don't know. Curtis, am I wrong? Do you feel like I'm wrong as far as like referring?
Yes, you're wrong. You're all wrong.
Okay, so how do you feel?
Terribly wrong. I don't know what we talking about.
See, I knew you was talking shit. I just knew you was talking shit. That's why I'm like, hold up, how you feel? How you feel, bro?
I was just about to
All will be
say
well. Just know that everything gonna be.
okay, y'all. Okay, y'all. Let me just go ahead and say this. We in a grown people setting, right?
Yeah.
And my son has been pushing, like, trying to push his creative aspect, right?
Right.
And I don't be on here that much, so maybe I'm just not really thinking. But I was like, okay, just go ahead and share it to everybody in here, like like some of like like one of your songs.
Uh-huh.
And he was like, oh nah, I can't do that. But I told him, I said, I'm not gonna put you on YouTube.
Uh-huh.
So then how do I do that without putting him on YouTube?
Well,
Without putting him out there.
See, I can't answer that. I cannot answer that because my sons play video games and they gamers, and I advertise them.
if he had you, so he has a musical talent. What he sing, he write, he play instrument. What?
Rap.
And my niece, bro. You know
Oh,
what?
he rap.
Mhm. Yeah, rap, sing, and
My niece is
he's
very
very
talented.
talented.
You know,
Well,
my niece is very talented. Tyler in music. She wrote our theme
Yes, she
song.
is.
She
Yes,
does.
she is.
Tyler Perry has her songs.
We talking about her son.
Other big
Stop.
time people, but no, listen. Other big time people.
Talented. Yes,
Other
she
big
is.
time people have her music in their movies and TV shows. What I'm getting at is y'all might not understand what she's talking about because we are in the beef sector.
Right.
See, y'all don't understand that. So that's why I'm saying, that's why I had to
yeah,
say that.
perfected
Because
crowd.
although I'm in the beef sector and I know what the beef sector gives, I still advertise my niece, my son all the time. Because I'm like, fuck it.
That's my yeah.
If I can't support them and they support me, it's like you kind of gotta be like, okay, it is what it's gonna be.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? And as us being content creators, we know that we can be dogs. People can become haters. They can hate on us. They can do this and do that and do that. But I'll just like to the point where I'm going to do what I want to do in this B sector. I'm going to support who I want to support. And if it's my nieces, my cousins, I support all kind of people. As soon as I find out somebody has a YouTube channel, whether it's Kurt, whether it's Sislo, whether it's Bro, whether it's my son, my brother, my cousin, my niece, I'm going to always share and support them.
And she just gave you the.
Well, Connie, why can't you just put it out there anonymously and not say who it is or what it is? Just say I have this. I'm just putting it out here just for a friend. Nobody has to know who he is.
Put it out anonymously.
But she just gave y'all the blueprint. Though. She just really gave y'all the blueprint of marketing. Whether, like for instance, if and here's what I was taught, you know, because I'm being honest with you, I don't rap. I can rap, flow, but I'm a musician. I play multiple. Have been classically trained on a lot of things. But here's what I've learned and what I was taught, regardless of, is that practice makes perfect, and you want to master your art, your gift, your talent, because at the end of the day, regardless of whether it's a rap, hip hop, music, instrumental, poetry, artist, it don't matter. It's all a business if you want to make a living off of it. So the best thing that I can say, even to the age of that individual, is just master your craft. Don't rush it. It takes time. Honestly, a person doesn't perfect their gift until about 20 years after the fact. So if you've been doing something most of your life, you thinking that because you've been doing it most of your life that you a master at it, and you just not really learning and understanding. After that, because that's how long it takes. 10, 15, 20. It just depends on what you're doing. But my thing is that's just my insight on just from a personal way without exposing. If he doesn't feel comfortable with being exposed, don't rush it. Even though he may have talent, he can be a person. He may just be just as good and excellent to where he can literally write, but be a ghostwriter. Well, how the hell y'all think?
He can also be excellent enough to where, like, even with my niece, she don't need me to advertise for her. She got so many doggone followers.
But she's also a ghostwriter too. On what I was
also have to understand your son, Connie, and also my children, my niece, whatever. They have to understand this is social media. Even if we were not part of the B sector or whatever, this is social media. Cardi B, Beyonce.
Yeah, they all regular people.
Everybody gets some type of hate when you out there as a social media influencer.
Everybody
You're the best singer in the whole world, the best rapper, the best talented basketball player, football player. You can be the best anything, and you always going to have somebody hating on you. So that's why that's my mentality when it comes to supporting my family members and my friend on social media. I'm gonna support you. I'm gonna share your videos. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I always promote my niece all the time. Every time she drops a new video, you'll see on my YouTube channel, on my community blog. Please go to my niece's channel. Support her. She is the bomb. Woo, 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 woo. Watch her video. Share her video. So it's like.
Okay. Would it be uncomfortable if I let him rap one song?
No, girl, come, champ.
Okay.
Are you okay? See now, Connie, I'm about to be offended.
No, I'm just asking.
It's the hood table. Now, if your children or your hubby don't know about the hood table, we don't give no. I ain't gonna cuss, okay? I ain't gonna say the cuss word that I was about to say. He's a child. He's a child. I don't want to cuss in front of him. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Wait, can I explain something right quick?
You sure can, baby.
Okay. Well, it got 2 N-words in it. That's it. Just 2 N-words.
Baby, your mama better tell you this the hood table.
All right. Y'all can hear that? know, think about this man is really getting old. Kids out of games because they want to be men. Men that are made because guns are taught to defend. That by the same hands of the so-called friends. But time and time again, we just can't comprehend. It's better working loose ends than dead or alive. On a poster stated dead or alive. And having a family member tell my mama that I had died. To bury me and having to cry. I hold
Hold on, Tiny. Now we can't really hear.
I hear somebody with a flaw.
It sounds real good, but it's not coming through really, really clear. Can he just rap it?
Without the music?
Yeah.
I hear somebody with a flow.
I know. I hear the flow. I hear the flow, but
right?
it's not. Yeah, we can't hear it. So just tell him, just get on here and just.
All right. Okay, we're going to hold on. Let me get a little closer. Cam.
Okay.
Niggas talk about being.
Right. Go ahead, Mama. Go ahead and sing the. Go ahead.
Niggas talk about being cold. Think they men when they be scared and be bold. Cops know the truth but won't let truth be told. Mothers worrying about they dead shot 13 years old. Niggas let cold cases be cold. Evidence left in the dust and mold. Leaving mothers alone inside of a fatherless home. Only got tears, mourning thoughts and the memory to hold. Thinking about this man, it's really getting old. Thinking about this man, it's really getting old. Kids died in gangs because they want to be men. Men died of men because guns were taught to defend. Died by the same hands of your so-called friend. But time and time again, we just can't comprehend. It's better working loose ends than dead or alive. On a poster stated dead or alive, and having a family member tell my mama that I had died to bury me and having her cry. I want her to always have a better in life. And for that, I can't really lie. I want her to want things that everything's that money can buy. Always let her know I'm going to do more than try. Have a willpower that money can't buy. Want to do better in life. Gotta be more pressure to apply. Put my personal expectations so high. Want to sleep with my pedestal inside of the sky. And through it all, best believe I ain't never gonna lie. And I can't lie. Money stay on this earth after you die. Love is so strong that it can reach the afterlife. Have you ever wondered why people still love after death of their wife? Yeah, that's because money don't strive. Because when you all grown and alone, nobody except of a king inside of a justice home. No queen to sit by you while you was on the throne. It's the opposite of Ike and Tina, that Martin and Gina, that Love and R-E-S-P-E-C-T that we live had for the future. It's that 264 BC when Rome loved the arena. It's that 2023 when we love Argentina. It's that love every time that I see her. It's that love every time when we was in high school and everybody wanted to be a. All right, that's it.
Hold up, y'all. Hold on. Let me take a breath. Let me take a breath.
Let me say
it's one more song.
Hey, I gotta catch my breath.
He don't want to do the song because it's a singing song, and he.
No, but I'm catching my breath like I was the one rapping. That shit was fire.
Keep it perfect that. That's all I can say. Perfect that. Make sure that you cover your ass at the end of the day. I'm gonna say what you got to say. Cover yourself. But perfect that. If you do that, I'm talking about get to a point to where it'd be like, okay, it's getting on your nerves. Like, why do I know this song like the back of my hand? But then when you got it like that, that means that if somebody say, okay, give me what it is that you got, and you can do it.
My bro is a musician.
I'm just letting you know
that, like, he don't like it just comes off. And
keep on. I mean, if you feel like you know it, do it again.
But I'm gonna tell him this is the best song that you have, but he don't want he do not want nobody to hear it.
Oh no, he needs to be on Instagram. He needs to be on Twitter. He needs to be on TikTok. He needs to be. When I say I might not be the best singer or anything. I can hold a little key, you know, but he has what I can hear it, I can see it, I can taste it. I'm up here trying to take a breath as if I was rapping for the last few minutes like he was. Like, he needs to be heard. And sometimes the best way for you to get signed and the best way for you to get noticed is on social media. You have to take advantage of the social media, baby. Take advantage of it. Put your songs out there. Put your raps out there. Put your verses out there. You got to get out there.
Yes, man.
And it's so many people. Like, how many people we know that are famous that was found on IG?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, they were found on IG. So yeah, you definitely
Real
got
talk. Real talk.
yeah,
And this is other song, Tanya. I'm not gonna lie, Tanya.
yeah.
I really want y'all. This is the song that I really wanted y'all to hear.
Which
This
one?
this song right here. It's so beautiful. Like, and he it's like he be second guess. I don't like that he second guess himself.
Do you have it like on your computer? Because sometimes when it's
No.
played from a device
Mm-mm.
outside of the StreamYard, it doesn't come in real clear. That's why I told him just go ahead and rap it because we couldn't hear it real clear from the
You gotta
device.
do this one acapella too.
The gross, you know, is more say like once he
Oh, but Sislo wanted to say something too. Go ahead, Sislo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
Cause but before you start, Sislo, real quick, she has a very talented daughter, very talented niece. They all singers and they whole entire family. So go ahead, sis.
yeah, and my son is a producer and he has studios and all that kind of stuff. He's actually on the road right now. And he's been on the road with Snoop and Carrie Hilson and Tank and
Wow.
Kira Shear and all. Yeah, he's awesome.
I wouldn't mind being with the DOWG.
You said what now?
He was too jokey. He wouldn't mind being with the DOWG.
Snoop Dogg.
Yeah. And so my son's a musician, so it's like whenever some of them would come to town and they're not traveling with their musicians or whatever, he would fill in or something like that, or sometimes go on the road with them. But the texture of your voice is I love it. It's like you have a tone that I haven't heard. Like the texture of it. I really like the texture of your voice. It comes off genuine. The words are meaningful. It's like you're not just talking about watches and jewelry and stuff that you have a meaning behind what you're saying, and I mean I really appreciate that. So I mean, but at some point, you don't want to. The purpose of you doing it might be as an outlet for you,
but you can still make more.
God might have you to be doing it. It's for
your
you
blessing for your career, for your life, for your well-being.
Right, to share it with someone else.
Mm-hmm.
You might have something to say that'll save a life for another individual, and you don't want to die with your gift in you. You want to share. You got to get your gift for a reason.
Mrs. Lowe, he has so much other, like so many songs.
And you, was that his own music or was that somebody else's music?
It's his own. It's his own lyrics. It's not nothing that's been altered or nothing edited. These
I'm not
are
talking about
his
the lyrics.
words.
I'm talking about the music that he was on.
The music that he so we talked about this with our cousin the other night. The music that he was playing was I tried. It was that song, but it was like the voice was altered. So it kind of sounded like an Alvin and Chipmunks.
So it was a mix.
Yes.
It was a mix. Okay, so no, ain't nothing wrong with that. Because it's still his creativity that, he took something. They do it all the time. A lot of the some of the stuff that like Kanye West and all of them do, they do the same thing. They use somebody else's music and they speed it up.
Sample it. Mm-hmm.
Right, and they sample the background, but some of it is not just sample. Some of it is the actual track. To the track. But
Yeah.
That was good, but like even if he gets somebody to do some beats for him.
Yeah, and he said he want to get into that himself. He want to get into, making his own beats because he got different ideas about where he want to, take certain songs. So I don't know. We'll see.
Get him a Mac. Go to the pawn shop. Get him a Mac computer or something. Start doing stuff on his own, but it really sounds good.
Okay.
Stay
Acapella then.
productive.
Okay. He said he want to do one more song, and then
I was laying down.
Let him go.
Get up. Okay, let me lay back down so I can listen to you.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Slow. What you saying?
I said I was laying down, listening and talking to everybody. But when I heard that, I got up. Let me lay back down.
Wow.
Yeah, he made Cisco get up off her couch. She was laid down, relaxed. But go ahead, baby. Go ahead. You got the flow.
This one is much, much shorter than the other one.
Okay, he got the flow.
Okay, I'll help you with that one. But you don't have to help me. You have to back me up on that.
I'll say back. This was I meant for this just to be like a written song. I ain't meant for this to like be to be really.
It's a what song?
So I just wrote this song. I wasn't like I really didn't expect to be like sing. Like I always this was like a ghostwriter.
Yeah,
this was like a ghostwriter.
That wasn't.
And use your accent, baby. Use your accent.
Mm-hmm. This song,
I agree. Go ahead. If you got an accent, don't hide it.
Yeah, this song he wrote when his uncle passed last month.
Okay.
I still get heat strokes in my life still because you ain't in my life right now. Life right now. Life right now. Nice news. Everybody know my life's loose because I don't have you. Oh no, I don't have you. Oh no, I don't have you. Don't have it.
Think too much for me. But you never want to be in touch for me. Want someone to come in clutch for me. What you want from me? What you want from me? When I needed a person to be a crutch for me. Never want to see you in pain, but when you give a bunch for me. What you want from me? What you want from me? I still get his strokes in my life still. Because you ain't in my life right now.
Life right now. Life right now. Nice news. Everybody knows my life because I don't have you. Because I don't have you. Oh no, I don't have you.
Yeah, that's the end of it. It was very short, like I said.
But he wrote it.
Oh, that was beautiful. And y'all did a little duet thing. Oh,
but he wrote it, and I was like, okay, well, I'll put my little touch on it because he wrote it. When he wrote it, it sounded like a rap, and I'm like, okay, we gotta turn this into a hook.
I hear you, Connie. I hear you, girl. Do the chord. Okay.
But what the words actually says is what the words say, Ken?
I still get.
I still get loose. No, I still get heat strokes in my mind still because I don't have you. Because you ain't in my life right now. Life right now. Life right now. And then it says knives noose. Knives noose. Everybody knows my life is loose.
Because when you cut the noose on when you cut the when you cut the noose with a knife, when you cut the when you cut the noose with
the knife, right?
yeah, when you cut the noose with the knife, the noose get loose. So I said, everybody knows my life's loose.
Life's loose. Everybody knows my life's loose. Because I don't have it. That's what you
I like it. I really do. I like it.
The actual music is XXX Tentacion, right?
Differences.
Oh yeah, the guy who just yeah.
It's the song Differences. This song is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, what is his social media? So is he on social
I'm
media
not
at
gonna
all?
go over everything, but I'm just telling y'all these are just 2 songs. Like the boy is really talented, but I'm scared to put him out there. I really am scared.
Girl.
What are you most afraid of?
Yeah, because even though we're in the beef sector per se, we're not really beefers. So that's one of the reasons why I don't have a problem putting out my loved ones and supporting their channels and they skills and talents, because we're really not, you know what I mean? It's like I used to say all the time, right, Johnny? I ain't beef sector because I don't beef and argue. And they say, yes, you are. You've been here since the very beginning, and you done done commentary on it, and da. And so a lot of people in the B sector consider you B sector even if you don't beef, because you been in the sector since like day one or whenever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but I wouldn't be concerned. I really wouldn't be concerned about putting him out there like that, because we don't get into that realm. We might support the B sector. We might watch certain people and comment in the chats, but in the end, it's all up to you. But there's nothing that won't stop me from advertising my niece, because she's great. You know what I mean? Like, to me, in my eyes, she is the best female rapper I've heard since MC Light, since like Queen Latifah, since like, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna advertise her, I'm gonna support her, I'm gonna shout her out, and I'm gonna share her videos, and I'm gonna, you know what I mean? So that's why I was asking, what platforms do your son have? Because I would share his stuff too. And I would support and like and subscribe and all that.
I don't think I told him. Did I tell you how old Cam is?
No. All I know is he got the same name as my baby.
14.
Oh, 14? Okay, so he's still old enough to
That's
have,
what I'm saying, like the age and the internet and
now you know though, you can get him a YouTube channel and have it where
you can monitor that.
You can monitor it to where it just like
no, but he want to take it on a whole different scale. He want to take it like what that guy name is, Dennis Duke. What his name? What his name is? Duke Dennis. And what that other guy name is?
You would just have to monitor it.
You talking about Duke?
No, the Kai Cenat.
You would just have to monitor it. If he gets social media platforms, you would just have to monitor it. Just like a lot of those kids who are stars and they're talented and they might be actors or rappers or singers or whatever, gymnastics, whatever, you know, famous. You're just gonna have to monitor it till he gets to that age where like 18, 19, you know, where
I just don't want to glorify this.
Because you gotta put them out there. If you really want to be noticed, you gotta put them out there.
Listen, Tanya. I want to support my child, but I just don't want to glorify this industry because I know what this industry is.
Girl, you better be like Coco.
Him out there, just like, yes, for him to share it with someone else. You can go on Spew, you can go on YouTube and do that, but like to take it further, like to say you're gonna be a star in the industry, like I know what this industry is.
Slow, you better tell her like Coco did her son. Coco from SWV. Oh, you gonna finish high school. Oh, you gonna go to college. Oh, you gonna like
before you put yourself out,
you
you're gonna make sure you have a dentistry to
right. You can make your music, you got the weekends. You're gonna have to prioritize school and prioritize music, and you just gonna have to make time for both.
But what I'm saying is,
And you don't have to become a star overnight as a young teenager.
Industry itself.
You have to be like, you know, what's his name? Oh my God, that is a Jason.
It's a lot of young stars out there. They don't have to be out there.
One kid, he did Michael. He was in ATL. He played Michael Jackson in the.
Jason Weaver.
Jason Weaver. His mom was his manager, and his mom took
and every little step he took, she took every little step right next to him.
And he's still getting Lion King royalties.
And he's still doing it.
I'm gonna work it out.
This boy said Nelly Chopper mama manage him too. Come on, y'all. Come on.
Hey, I put it like this. If you just like when my kids was in sports, you really want to go out of town. You really want to go away for a week and you 13, 14? Oh, mama coming. I'll get my own rental car. I'll follow the bus. But you ain't about to be out of town at no 12, 13, 14. Nobody. Like, I feel the same way about the musicians and all that stuff. Like, for one, we know as grown-ups, we might not have been into that shit. We might can sing. I even was in a little girl group when I was younger. But as far as like the real famous people who traveled and all that kind of stuff, we see it because we are way older than them, and we saw the stories. We done saw the reality shows. We done saw the biopics. We knows what happens.
Yeah, but see, my thing is, where do you cap it off? Because if your child had, let's say if it's a song like that go on SoundCloud and it hits one of the big artists and he get hype about it and you're like, "Ma,
girl, you might have to quit your damn job. Where husband at? You better quit your damn job, one of y'all, and y'all gonna be.
But isn't that selling yourself to the industry?
Nope.
Yeah, you handle your business. You don't replace your 9 until you
Not at all.
When they start paying the bills, then you figure it out.
How is it not? You got to explain that to me because
I don't think you're selling yourself to the industry because listen,
going to the studio
is
no different than girls. OnlyFans is going on in the next room.
And that's why parents are very, very important. I mean, look at the Tevin Campbells. Look at you have to be there as a parent. You can't just be like, "Oh, my child is talented. Yeah, come get him. Come pick him up. Come take him out."
If I see something that's wrong, I'm gonna shut it down.
Then you gotta shut it the fuck. Okay. Did you watch
so then he gonna get mad at me?
Did y'all watch the Tevin Campbell?
Maybe I'm overthinking.
It came out like a week or so ago, where he talked about his mama. Like, I've always thought that Tevin Campbell was just always on his own, just always, just because of the rumors and the gossip and all this. He's like, my mother never left my side. She quit my job. She traveled with me. She was there all the time. And I always thought that he was on his own because of all the rumors out there. He was like, I love my mother. She was there, and I appreciate her for being there because it's a crazy world if you don't have your parents really involved in that. But just like if your child wanted to play football, soccer, track, gymnastics, if your child wants to go on American Idol, anything, whatever event or whatever talent they have or whatever, we as parents are going to be there, right? These parents are always going to be there. And if you really feel like your child could make it big in that industry, if your child really has the heart for it, and I don't mean just, "Oh, mama, I want to sing. Oh, mama, I want to rap." No, if you see that shit, you see them writing. You see them always singing. You see them in the studio. You see them like you have to really know that that's what they really.
Yeah, but make it big in the industry. Do you not know what this this is why I was trying to educate him on. This industry is full of just demons.
And that's why you have to. That's why.
So how are you gonna make it big without selling your soul?
You don't have to sell your soul. You don't. Go ahead, Sislo. Go ahead, Sislo.
You don't have to. That's why you are there to cover him.
Exactly.
A lot of those people, like the Beyoncés and things like that, it was not until she got old enough to fire her dad and that Jay-Z started taking over, that things started changing for her. And she started getting a different type of.
Lord, he done used the phone, Mrs. Slow. He said, "I like her. I like them. They putting you in your place."
Y'all ain't even never met us in real life. We just know each other from YouTube. But one thing for sure, two things for certain. All three of us on here, my sis, my bro, we know what it's like to be raised up into an environment of wolves.
Right.
Okay? I might not have sang with Beyonce or with Sierra or with Whitney but we know what it gives in the hood and the wolves and the dangers in the hood. We are very overprotective when it comes to our children. Mm-hmm. So if my son ever told me, no matter what area in the city I live in, if my child was to grow up and say, "Mom, I really want to sing, I really want to sing, I really want to sing," I'm going to be there for him the entire step of the way, but you're going to have to prove it to me. Like, don't be one day I want to sing and next week I want to do this. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to prove it to me, and I'm going to be there with you, because as long as one of y'all are there, whether it's you or whether it's your husband, as long as somebody is there to guide him and to make sure that all those sharks out there, because it's sharks. Whether it's 1980, 1970, or 2023, it's always going to be some sharks out there in that industry to try to take advantage of you no matter what age you are. So you just have to be there. And 402 Revenue, that's my bro too. He's in the chat. He's a musician. And he's telling you right now, he said, all you need to know about the music business by Donald Paisman, get that book and memorize it. And then my bro also said, it is a business first. Don't get got. So we talking about Sislo. She knows a lot about the music world. She grew up around, she's from Detroit. So she knows a lot about the music world. My bro on the screen, he's a musician, and my bro in the chat is musicians. They both musicians. So they ain't gonna steer you wrong. So don't let the vultures out there keep you from letting your child be great. If you really think that that's what their dream is, that's what their future is, you just got to be there and make sure. And I know it seems like I'm gonna quit my job. I'm gonna do like it seems like what. But if sometimes that's what it takes. A lot of parents in history have quit their jobs for their child to be great. And then once their child is great, your ass sitting lovely. And I ain't trying to put that in there like, okay, you're going to get rich, girl. He going to buy you a house. I ain't trying to do that. But, most children, good children who have great parents and who have been there for them throughout their success, you ain't going to have to work for the rest of your life. Child, you have houses and cars, money and maids and cooks, and you're just gonna be set. But that's the last thing you want to think about,
The poor man's copyright that 402 is talking about is when you put your music, write it out, and you record it, and you mail it to yourself. And once you mail it to you never open it. You can't open it. You mail it to yourself. Keep it sealed.
Yep.
After you get it back, you can put like tape or something around it or whatever.
That's how copyright is. I remember that.
Right. It's a way that you can copyright your music, your materials, your lyrics, and all that kind of
Yep,
stuff.
you gotta mail it to yourself, and you can't just put it in the mail. You gotta make sure a signature.
I
You
think
gotta
it's
make sure. Yep.
I think it's safer to be a music a songwriter or a producer than it is to be a rapper.
But if he really wants to be a rapper, and then what else 402 said? He said write down all your raps and record them. Yep, and then mail them to. That's what we was just saying. And then mail them to yourself, aka poor man copyright. That's the very first definition of copyright that I learned. I'll tell y'all. I used to be in a music group when I was younger called Nubian Voices, and we learned all that at a very young age. And then he said the real money is in production. The artist is the last to get paid, and he says don't sign 360 deals. Don't do it. So people is giving you good advice here, girl. I'm like,
A lot to think about, you know.
let my son or my daughter be a good rapper or singer. I'm gonna tell you the same stuff I would tell myself. I would just be very careful because kids, they have fads. One day they might want to sing. The next day they might want to rap. The next day they might want to dance. The next day they want to play basketball. The next day they want to be a lawyer. The next day they want to be a doctor. You just got to make sure that they down for the ride because it's gonna be difficult. And you got to let them know it's going to be difficult. Out there trying to kick a window open, trying to kick a door open and get signed and get management and get labels and it's not easy. It's not easy. So they have to be up for that feat. Like, don't quit on me. If I'm quitting my job, if I'm doing this and I got your back, you can't quit on me. You know, so you just gotta make sure they in for the ride and you in for the ride. But definitely don't leave them out there by themselves because it's vultures.
Yep.
It's definitely vultures. And only you know how talented your child really is, their willpower, their what else you want to call it, Sislo, their maturity, only you as a parent know. And bro, y'all, either one of y'all can chime in if y'all want to. But yeah, that industry, it can break you if you let it. Now,
it can break you.
It can. It broke us. Hell, we was a really good girl group. I mean, oh my God, we was really good. And it broke us, but not only did the industry break us, we broke ourselves. Because at a very young age, some of us started getting pregnant. Some of us started we supposed to be going here and you pregnant? Like what? It was crazy.
Give me your group.
It was called Nubian Voices. Nubian Voices. And we had only been together for a year. I ain't gonna lie, like we had been out there and people knew us. We were only together for a year. We went to talent shows, we went here, we went there, we sang at different functions. But it was like, next thing I know, we getting in arguments and fights and people getting pregnant and I'm like, hold up, we ain't even out of high school yet. How you can't have no baby right now? We ain't even like it wasn't just the industry that broke us. It was our own group. We just wasn't ready. We just, But yeah, so that's why I say if you think your child is really like that one, or you just know without a shadow of a doubt that you think they can succeed at it, then you gotta just have their back. You gotta have their back. Yep.
I so appreciate y'all advice because I'm gonna take it into consideration because it's it been going on for a little while and
well yeah, talk to other people too. Like talk to people, like reach out to people who are actually in the industry. I mean, we can give you our opinion, but I would never say just go off our opinions. I mean, never. I would never say that. Just reach out to other people too. Reach out to people who might be in management, who might be in your city, who might be in the music industry. I mean, reach out to other people too and get their advice. and stuff like that. But yeah, and sometimes even in schools, if he's still in school, you'd be surprised some of the people who are teaching our children might have been there and done that, especially people in the music field.
But the thing about it is just the demographic. It's real. It's real white rice over here.
Okay, it's not hood like where we. I got you. I got you. Well, bro, you got any recommendations on that, or sis?
No, we can switch.
I ain't got nothing to say on that.
Yeah. No, we can switch the subject on that.
No,
I
just
didn't
want to make sure
the conversation or anything, but
yeah. I just want you to know that we support you. My bro said it might take him another 15 years to get on. If he's hungry enough to grind, how long it might take. And then he said, don't sign production contracts and consider going to independent route. Oh, that's a good idea. Good idea. Less record sales, but more money if you sign to a major label. Yeah, that's a great idea, bro. A lot of people are doing that nowadays. They're going to independent route. They making their own CDs, their own music. They sell them on streaming online.
That's what Chance the Rapper did.
Yep, they're keeping all the money to themselves, and then a major label will see them and hear them and get them like a bomb-ass deal. So, yeah, that's a good idea, too, going independent. Yep. Thank you for that 402 revenue. Thanks for all your advice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you, because I'm taking it all in.
Yep, and he said if he's going to rap to people, be ready to spit in a moment's notice. All that hesitation and fumbling ain't cool, and have your info. Yes, you should have demos, but also have MP3s on flash drive too. Yeah, so if you have to go in front of somebody, have your music on
Yeah,
MP3
yeah.
or
Just the other night, it was me and my brother. We was on FaceTime, me and my brother and my cousin, and we asked him to just just drop a couple bars.
Yeah.
And he did it. Like I was shocked.
Well, that's what they did to us when we was in our singing group, girl. Everywhere we went, like if it was a talent show or anywhere, at a church, anywhere, they'd be like, "Okay, sing for us."
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't have no music. We didn't have no tape recorders. Even though that was the tape recorder, time frame, the VHSs and all that shit. They was just like sing, like on the spot sing, just like the same way Escape did with. Oh boy, Jermaine Dupri.
Oh.
Somebody took them to his birthday party and told him he could sing, and he said sing. And they just sang up there. They sung that gospel song, "Living in Vain." And he said, as soon as I'm done with Crisscross, y'all next. And all they did was sing on the spot. So yeah, he's right.
And he reminded me so much of my oldest brother, because my oldest brother, he's like freestyle, at recess. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like we'd be like a group of niggas just freestyling together. Like stuff like they used to talk real bad about one another. And no matter what somebody say about you, you better come up out that freestyle. You better give it all you got. Ain't been no record deal on the table.
That's kind of like roasting and what they also call crowing.
Outside the freestyles, they was like some clowns. Like they would roast, like when you on the bus or whatever.
We would call it crowing. Ain't that what y'all called it back in the day? Crowing.
Joning.
Yeah, some people call it Jonesing, some people call it crowing. We call it crowing. When you just go in on somebody off the top of your dome, like, yeah. We're like, you just got crowed on.
Yeah, I remember one time my cousin had Jones on me so bad. He had called me musky. I ain't gonna lie, cause it was PE day. You know what I'm saying? Nigga was a little musky, all little musky, you know what I mean? Had a little stench on me. I didn't bring no extra clothes or whatnot. So I started jonesing on him. I was like, man, you got that big old mole up underneath your nose or whatnot. Man, it got so bad we ended up fighting all the way to our bus stop.
See, I'm not. I don't think I'm a like, you know how these people out here beefing and stuff and all. I'm not that. I'll cuss you out, but see, the way I grew up was I might cuss you out and then we fight. I'm not going back and forth with you for 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. You talking about my mom, I'm talking about your mom, we talking about each other, we talking about our weight, we talking about. It was never like that. It was like, okay, we fighting or what? Like I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a good grower or good joneser, or I got a few under my belt. You know, I got a few under my belt, but I'd rather just fight you and knock your head off and talk about that nigga. Pro on that nigga.
No, I like I do the vocabulary very well. I like to go back and forth, back and forth. I like to see you. I like to see you crumble right in front of me.
See, I'm not good at that, but check this, Connie. My sons will tell you. One of them just walked in, the youngest one. When they was younger, and people would talk about them, and they would talk about me because I'm a big girl. Your mama fat, your mama, they be coming home, mama, they said you was fat. I was like, tell them they motherfucking grandma is fat. Tell them they motherfucking mama on crack. Tell them they motherfucking, I would say, and my son would be looking at me like, you want us to say that? What's that movie? Was that Chris? Was that Chris? What about Chris? Where he was, his mama told him to say something, and he said something totally different. Was that What About Chris? And he got in trouble and got kicked out of school. I can't remember what show that was.
Everybody hates Chris.
Yeah, I can't remember what show that was. But I'm like, you tell motherfucker, that's why your mama. Well, I had it all for my son. But me personally, when I don't. Me personally, when I was younger, I didn't do all that. I didn't do all that.
I'll talk about your house raggedy. Y'all belly
stuff like that. Like, that's why y'all that's why your mama ain't got no job.
Y'all belly walking on the floors. Somebody gonna fall down in the floor. Just ain't no telling.
I would tell them all kind of stuff like that. Tell them that's why your motherfucking daddy, he out there sleeping with everybody in the neighborhood. That's why he got 2 babies on the side. I mean, I would tell my sons to say all kind of shit. But when I was younger and I was in the streets, I didn't do that shit. It was like, oh, I'm not doing the arguing back and forth. We just gonna fight because I ain't got it to do. But as I got older and I was trying to teach them to not always go towards fighting, that's when I taught them how to just talk about people. But I'm no expert at that stuff. I'm really not. I can do your mama jokes and that's about it. That's about it. I can do your mama jokes and the rest is Sure, but the way they be dragging people on here on YouTube, I can't do that. I can talk about the mama, maybe. And if I get real good, I can talk about.
Can't do with strangers that I don't know.
And that's the thing.
If I know something about you, I gotta have some background. Like
that's what I'm saying. I can't do that shit on here because most of them don't even show their face.
No.
And I really hate that. I mean, like, I don't know. I know Sislow's in the B sector or in that, range. Bro, he's not really in the B sector, but he watches some of the people we follow. So one thing I've always hated, I wouldn't say hate, that's a strong word, but one thing I just never understand is how people allow people to roast and drag, or talk about people, the mamas, whatever, talk about the kids and whatever, and they never show their face. They won't show their face. You don't know if they look like Medusa.
Have an even playing field.
Yeah, it's not an even playing field. They can look like Medusa. They can look like they have 5 bald spots in their head.
Girl, open in the face.
And so that's another reason why I don't argue and fight with people on here, because 9 times out of 10, like, okay, I know sometimes I don't be on camera, but I got about 500 videos of me on camera. you know, from all my different YouTube channels. So if I don't want to be on camera one day, I'm not going to be on camera. Hey, it is what it is. Shit, if you want to know what I look like, go back a week. Go back 2 weeks. You know what I mean? So it's like some people don't ever show their face. And then they be the main one on here. You ugly this, you ugly that. What the fuck wrong with your wig? And what's the fuck wrong with your house? And what's the fuck wrong with your car? And what's the fuck? I mean, they be going off on everything about somebody, but they will not show themselves on camera. And you know I ain't lying. They do it all the time.
You ain't lying.
I ain't even gonna put out
It's a God's honest truth. You can't fight with nobody. You don't playing field. You can't fight with nobody like that.
Right, but it'd be laughable when they say, why are people trying to dox me? Why are they trying to find out where I live? Why are they trying to find out my pictures? Because you dragging and dogging out everybody on here on this platform, but you don't want nobody to know what you look like.
I don't care who it is. I don't agree with the doxing.
I don't either. I really don't. I really don't. And I really don't agree with it when it has to deal with like children and parents and your other family members and your job. It's like
about that Mo3 sector coming up in here infiltrating.
Girl, but you know why? Because old girl over there.
Yeah.
She came back and she realized that a lot of people over here wasn't really feeling her like that anymore. They weren't quite afraid of her like they used to be. Right. And they weren't afraid of her like they used to be anymore because since she left, everybody been doxing. It's like, I don't know if he had started it.
Who was ever afraid of? Like, come on, I think it's always.
It was mainly the doxing. It was, and see, I won't say afraid of like somebody about to walk up on you in the middle of the night and beat your ass and break your house. But a lot of people are afraid to be doxed because a lot of people might have a lot of shit that they don't want people to know. So that's what I mean when I say a lot of people were afraid of her because she was a big time doxer. I don't know how she does it. Just like Leak You and a lot of other people.
Talking about I didn't know she was a doxer. The person I'm thinking about, she's not a doxer.
No, I'm talking about VS. I can say her name on here. I'm talking about VS. But even like people like Grish, like even people like Grish who be doxing for Brianna and them, all them, you know. If anybody mess with anybody that Grish likes, like Brianna, like Pizarro, like Lady Nika, like any of them, Grish will dox your doggone draws off. Remember, that's how she found out where Tracy was, and yeah, Grish, she about that life. Okay, I don't agree with all that stuff. I really don't. I don't agree with the doxing, but I also don't agree with you not wanting to show yourself, but you want to talk about everybody else on here and their looks. People who are bold enough to show themselves. And that's why a lot of people don't show themselves because they're like, I could show myself, but it's people on here that is real shady and, you know, vindictive and who don't show themselves. But me personally, I just never really cared. I'm just like, I'm just one of those people. If you find something about me, you just find something. It's not gonna make or break me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and I know so there's a person that, and I ain't gonna say their name, but there's a person when we get into that conversation, and Sislo might know exactly who I'm talking about. When we get into conversations like this, like I don't care if somebody dox me, I don't care. You know, they be like, okay, let me go, let me get off of here because I don't. I ain't even gonna say that person's name, but they immediately be like, I don't want to. And I'm like, because my thing is, are you really gonna come to my house? Are you gonna come to my crib? Are you gonna knock on my door? Are you gonna meet this 9mm? Are you gonna, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, so if you know where I live, you know where I mean, what I like. What then? What?
Okay, you can remove yourself from the conversation. We're talking about something different.
Like then what?
Yeah.
Like people get doxxed all the time. Then what? So that's why I've never been that type of person. Like, oh, I'm scared. I better not say nothing. I better not say somebody's name. I better not talk about it. I better not. I don't know. I just always been like, you know, I ain't afraid to talk about nobody. I ain't afraid to say nothing about nobody. I'm just gonna do my commentary. And if you don't like the commentary, oh well, you don't
That's
like
why me and you is different, because I am not gonna have no YouTube channel for people to just be trying to get all up in my personal life. And
right, but neither do I.
I'm
You
a
see what I do on here
I'm a
all the
private
time.
type person. I'm not like really like y'all might y'all might say otherwise, because you know I talk to y'all openly, but no.
But you see what type of content I do on here. Do I be coming at people? Do
No.
I be dragging people? Do I
No.
be doxing? I come on here, I give commentary. I talk about TV shows. Sometimes I talk about the B sector. Sometimes I talk about a movie reviews. Sometimes I talk about hood shit, local news, worldwide. I mean, we talk about all kind of shit over here. But there could be always somebody be like, I don't like what she said when she did commentary on me, so I'm gonna dox her. I mean, you can do nothing wrong, and still somebody come at you. And I made up my mind a long time ago when I started my very first YouTube channel, like 6 years ago. I'm gonna come up here and I'm gonna do what I want to do, and I'm gonna get off. If somebody wants to dox me or whatever, they feel like they gotta do that, go ahead. But as far as I'm concerned, it don't make me none, because I will never see you in real life. And if I do see you in real life and you show up at my crib, hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So people can dox you and all that kind of stuff. We see people get doxed all the time, but then what do? They don't stop the content creator from making content. The content creators still be making content. They still be dragging each other. Like, what does it do? Nothing. But I also understand how some people's like, I don't want to be doxed. I don't want to be. But that's another thing about social media. That's why I was telling you about your son. Make sure he understands the ins and outs of social media. The good, the bad, the ugly, the indifferent. Make sure he understands all that, because he's only 14. So he really has no idea what social media gives. And you can do nothing wrong. All you can do is rapping and making music. And it's always going to be a hater come on your platform. Oh, you suck. What you rapping about? Oh, whatever. Jay-Z is better than you. Tupac is better. You know, I'm just throwing shit out there.
What I'm saying is, he know what social media gives, but he doesn't know what it feel like when you become an influencer and people are really looking at you.
And that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. You gotta let them know. You gotta let them know.
Mm-mm.
And people gonna notice you. Like I stay in Omaha, Nebraska. It's not the biggest city in the world. And sometimes I be shocked when I'll be walking somewhere or at a restaurant and somebody be like, "What's up, the hood table?" Because some people here in my own city don't know my real name.
My son is a big Kanye fan, right? He's been a Kanye fan since College Dropout. Even before that, he was, he's a historian, so he always go back and try to find, different, like just try to find like other, like people's, where you start from, like what is your beginning. Like he can tell you like dates in time, when with the date Martin Luther King died, the date this person died. Like that's the type of person he is.
Yeah.
So I let him hear the song called, because he's a big Kanye fan, right?
Uh-huh.
So I let him hear the song called Power. And in Kanye's lyrics, this is like, I had already known this about Kanye. I knew that he had already sold his soul. But I wanted him to hear his lyrics. And in the song Power, it says, no one man should have all that power. The clocks is ticking. I just count the hours. The clock is ticking. Just count the hours. Until then, fuck it. The world is ours. So okay, so let's break that down. So I said, let's break that down real quick. No one man should have all that power. He didn't say no one man should have all this power. So he wasn't talking about himself. He was talking about somebody else. He said, no one man should have all that power. That power. So he talking about somebody else. The clock is ticking. We just count the hours. Until then, fuck it. The world is ours. Okay. Okay, so we already acknowledged that he's talking about somebody else. The clock is ticking. What clock? What clock is ticking? What clock is that? Because Kanye always say like little subliminals that nobody never catches on to. The clock is ticking. I'm just counting the hours. You say we living in the last days, huh? The last days of what? The clock is ticking. No man knows the day or the time when the Lord comes back. He said the clock is ticking. I'm just counting the hours. And then this nigga got the nerve to say, until then, fuck it, the world is ours. The world is ours.
I don't quite know what that means, but I know 402 Revenue says Schoolie D. 402 Revenue, what's he trying to say? Schoolie D. Piss. Okay, he made a comment above that, and he said, "Have your YouTube set up and all the social media set up and going," which was what I was saying. They will look at your numbers, yep, and they will look at your local area influence. That's very true. But then he said, underneath that, just now while you were talking about that, he said, Schoolie D. PSK. Now, I don't quite understand what he's saying, but maybe he'll.
PSK is pusks, like.
Oh,
like.
Okay. So what's Schoolie D?
Don't know.
That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping he'll go into more. And 402, if you want to jump on the link, bro, you can just jump on the link.
Yeah.
If you want to, if you want to jump on the link, I'll drop the link for you. Matter of fact, let me grab it.
I want Bish to get in on this conversation here, though.
Yeah, Bishop, bro, what you doing?
He probably sleep.
Okay, 402, I just dropped the link just in case you want to jump on here. Yeah, no pressure.
I'm chilling. I'm listening.
I'm trying to figure out.
Okay, so what do you say about what I just said?
You said what now?
I said, what do you say about what I said? I said my son's one of his favorite rapper is Kanye, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I told him about the song Power. Do you know about that song?
I mean, I don't get off into the politics of it. I'm not like never sat down like, oh, I'm gonna listen to this song. So I'm not.
Okay.
But I mean, I'm not. I mean, I don't knock Ye for who he is, his talent. But I mean, I've never like sat down like, oh, cause I'm listening to this Kanye song.
And I didn't really listen to Kanye since the college dropout.
I used to be a big Kanye fan until I heard the song and I started listening to the lyrics because I'm like, man, it be some real subliminals that be told to us. That's why I'm like, I'm not about to feed my son to this industry.
Yeah, I haven't listened to Kanye in years.
Can't really be worshiping the devil.
Well, last time I listened to Kanye was literally like around the college dropout CD. Like I might have listened to him a little bit after that, but once his his mom, rest in peace to his mom. But once that time passed, I really ain't listened to a lot of his stuff after that.
Okay, Bish. Bish.
I'm listening.
Okay. Hear these lyrics right here. No one man should have all that power. The clock is ticking. I just count the hours. Till then, fuck it. The world is ours.
My bro 402 said Kanye is garbage and he should find a different person to listen to.
That's childish.
That's what 402 Revenue said.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, I ain't listened to Kanye since like the college dropout CD. I ain't listened to none of that shit he be saying.
What I get from that lyric is basically he's speaking on the type of powers that are controlling everything, and that's why it's really a song called Power. If you listen to what he was saying, like, the time is limited, so it's like
that's the way to think about it too.
I mean, it's like it's like time is limited, and the type of things like we should be
taking advantage of while we have the time.
Right, while we have the time, because it's not like meaning that
think about it that way.
Us as a people, we got to get off of this. Our forevers may be the time that we are allowed to even make a statement.
Wow, you just open up my mind to something else, because I've been thinking on this for years.
It's just real reality. Like, hey, everybody has a set and due time. I mean, and all of our times is forever in our minds and in our family and those people that we are allowed to be co-created with and then coexist with. That is given this time. So we're all a piece of this big puzzle.
I didn't even think.
And one day we'll all get that answer. Everybody gets their answer to that piece of the puzzle, each individual. No matter how many souls transition through this ethereal realm, everybody has a position. Every single star that has been born, that has transitioned on this planet that we call Earth. We can't talk about Mars, Judo, Neptunes, and
only what we
wrong with them, but we can't. We don't live like them people. We don't live like those species.
Right.
I'm talking about us.
Yep.
Everybody has a set time. When we was conceived, that's when our time began. It didn't begin when we came out kicking. The minute we was the strongest specimen in that whole army of soldiers. And the one that broke that egg, that's when time, bam, that's when your time began.
So I take it that you don't believe in astrology then?
I ain't gonna say astrology, I'll say astronomy. I believe in astronomy. I don't know about astrology. I mean, I do know about astrology and all that. I don't not whatever it all correlates.
Connie, do you have another window open? Because you got some feedback whenever you talk.
It all correlates.
Or if you can mute while he's talking.
At the same time, it all correlates, but everything has its purpose. Every single thing and every single entity and every single whatever it is in this existence has its purpose. Because if it didn't, it will not exist.
Okay, so what would you tell somebody who say they don't believe in God?
Well, I would ask them, whatever it is, source that you do, or whatever it is, entity that you do believe in, who do you think created that?
That's how I feel.
I mean, that's not knocking, and that's not being religious. That's for all and anybody. That goes for anybody. I mean, for whatever it is. I mean, if you believe that we would just one day we came out hollering and screaming and kicking because of a thought, well, you have totally overlooked the whole process of it all. So I mean, I'm not gonna say that they're crazy. They don't. I mean, that's it. Is everybody has to meet their maker. So whatever they call their maker, whether it's him, he, her, them, that, it, God, Lord, Jesus, whatever, Allah, Yahweh, the God Mazda, that is what the Yakuzas and all the Japanese people call them. The God of the Olmecs. It don't matter whatever it is that you refer to that entity that you believe that is all points to one source. Even if you say, "Well, I don't believe in a God," well, somebody, something, or someone, or some primordial substance created you and allowed you to be here. So whatever you want, however you want to look at it. If you say you don't believe in God, well, guess what? You're gonna meet your creator, who has a proper name that you may say there is no God. One day we are.
Right, because somebody created us. I mean, and I'm gonna let Connie talk real quick because she's been on mute because she got feedback. But I always believe that we got here somehow. Like some people believe, oh, the stars made us, oh, the sky made us, oh, the wind made us. I believe that there is specifically somebody who made this world, made this earth, and made us. And whatever you want to call that person, I believe that's who we gonna meet when it's our time. But anyway, go ahead, Connie.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I think the 4 people on this panel are Christians. So
right,
you believe that Christ died for us to have the ransom sacrifice, right?
Right.
In order for us to have a chance or a hope in everlasting life, right?
He rose from the dead. And
So
the
how if that's the truth, right? This is the thing I have a problem with Christianity, right? Because I am a Christian. This is the problem that I have. We say it's okay if you choose to serve a certain kind of God, or you choose to live a certain kind of way. But if you're a Christian, shouldn't you abide by what Christ actually came on this earth and taught us? Like the things that he said, like the things that he lived by. Like if you're a Christian, you live by the Christ way, right? So why is it that now Christianity is about, oh, well, however you want to live, but you can still be a darn Christian? Like I don't understand that. Like I just it baffles me.
I'm gonna let Sislo answer that because I don't think you might like agree with my answer, but I'm gonna let Sislo answer that.
Let me hear what you was gonna say first, though.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Like even when it comes down to like the leaders, why are we not like forming a whole crusade against this bull crap that's going on? Why are we not living for Christ? If we're going to be true Christians and we see some things, we might be going through an era where in the future it might look like Antichrist. But right now we living in it and we're going along with it. So then that makes us a part of the problem, right?
Well, when you come to that, because I've had conversations with people, and I've been in church since I was 4 years old. So I was literally raised up in church, sometimes spent months and months in church every single night, like revivals and all that kind of stuff. So I was raised in church. But one thing I've learned from being raised in church and studying my Bible and being a grown person with grown children, I mean, just my lifespan, I've learned that everything in the Bible from one testament to the next testament sometimes changes. The Old Testament was a little bit more stricter. They would kill you at a drop of a dime if you did something, if you raped somebody, if you stole something, you know. And then with the New Testament, there came grace, there came Jesus, there came he died for our sins, and you know, forgiveness, and you know, all that kind of stuff that they didn't have in the, you know, Old Testament. And also I look at things like the Bible has been around for how many gazillion years or whatever, and sometimes it gets into the hands of those humans who write it and replicate it and rewrite it and whatever. And then I put that along with us being humans. Like, us being humans, like, really, we all make mistakes. We all fall down. We all get up. I hate to sound cliche. But me, myself personally, as far as Christian, even if I don't like go to church, and I'm not saying I don't go to church, I'm just saying in general. Even if I didn't go to church like every single Sunday, read my Bible every single day, paid my tithes every single paycheck, me, myself, is just like, I just strive, and I hope others will just strive to be the best that you can, to treat people the best that you can, to acknowledge God. If you're a real Christian, acknowledge God, pray to God, ask him for forgiveness. I mean, I'm not saying you have to be like day in and day out praying and rehearsing Bible scriptures and, you know, stuff like that. Like, I don't believe that.
I feel like you do.
There's no perfect person out here, so we cannot say exactly what somebody should be doing throughout their day, every day, their life, because there's no perfect person out here, and we all mess up. Like, Like Sislo, she be reviewing that TV show about the kids of the gospel singers and the gospel, you know, and I heard her say, like, y'all grew up around y'all parents and people who was in church, your great grandparents, and y'all out here acting like this. Like, I truly believe that only one person can put you in heaven and hell, and I don't care what you call them, Jesus, God, whoever. I believe one person can put you in heaven and hell, and all I can do is try to be the best human that I can be.
In what way, though? In what way are you guiding yourself to be the best human?
Trying to live right, trying to treat people like, I think I'm a decent person, right?
But in what way, though? Are you guiding your own steps? That's the thing. Are you guiding?
No, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. 15, 20 years ago, I probably going hell with gasoline draws on. And I'm just saying, because I had a don't give a fuck attitude. I might have been raised in church, but certain things sometimes happen to certain people throughout their life, and they be like, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
I was raised like this. I was raised that's why I say a lot of people who was raised in church, don't underestimate them. A lot of people who was raised in church was also raised in the streets, and that was I. That was my bro who's sitting next to you. We was raised in church, but we was also in the streets at the same time. And that gives me a better meaning of church and being a Christian and being a sinner. I mean, I've been through it all. And all have sinned and come short of the glory of God. None of us are perfect. So if I get up one day and say, I want to drink me a Colt 45, I want to drink me a Milwaukee 24 can, I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm going to jail. Now, 15, 20, 25 years ago, I prayed probably 15 times a day because I always thought I was going to hell. If I had a thought in my head that I was told I should not be thinking about, like a man, like you know. Sometimes we as women, we as humans, we think lustful thoughts. We think, oh my God, that nigga is fine. Oh my God, like everything I damn near did, I thought I was going to hell. When my mother raised me, if you have sex, you're going to hell. If you have a baby, you're going to hell. Not only going to put your ass out, but you still going to hell. Everything I did, I was going to hell. That's how I was raised. So once I got older and started reading the Bible and understood the Bible, watching different preachers, going to different churches, and
Understanding that hell is a figurative place and not a literal place. A lot of people don't understand that.
What I won't say is I don't believe that there is a hell. I'm not going to say that I don't believe there really is a hell. Because I do believe that
it's grave. It's just where you go at to rest. That's
right.
just
I believe that there's a place that we will all end up. And I do believe that it's either heaven or hell. That's one thing I do believe. But I don't believe that, like how some people just like, God damn, if you breathe too hard, you're going to hell. If you blink too hard, you're going to hell. I got over that as I got older. And it's so stressful. Like, I see why people quit church. I see why people just give up and be like, fuck it.
Yeah.
It don't matter what I do, I'm going to hell. That's how I was raised. So that's why I say, when I say in my age now, that I just try, I really try to just be a good person. I try not to commit crimes. I try not to hurt people. I just try to be a really good person. I really try, because I'm like, I really want to go to heaven, but I know that we're not perfect. So I just try. And that's my thought process now, that God knows our heart. And God knows if we're really trying, and we're not just out here just doing people wrong and fucking people up. And, you know, I really feel like that. Like, God knows our heart, truly.
Yeah, and if he know your heart, then what make you think that the loving God that he is, he understands your heart. He understands who you are. What make you think that he would just cast you off into a hellfire?
And that's what I'm saying.
Like,
I'm going to take it from here. Because I agree with you, Tommy. I don't think that we have a God like that will just, he knows we're trying so hard. We go to church, we read our Bible, we pray, we trying so hard, but nobody's perfect. And I believe that we have an understanding God and a forgiving God and a God that gives us grace. And I'm gonna throw that into Sislo's hand.
Okay, so let's first say that the Bible is fulfilling itself. Let's say that first of all. And we're going to go on into the New Testament now, where all the prophecies are starting to come to pass, which are one, that hell has enlarged itself, and two, that people will be given over to reprobate minds, which mean they will start believing that right is wrong, wrong is right, and this, that, and the other. Let's say this. Let's say that a lot of preachers have begun loosing the people for the fact of losing the people. So now it's getting to the point to where everybody is starting about, just go, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this, as long as you come to church, as long as you pay your tithes, as long as you're faithful to the ministry, as long as you this. Right. I just want you to fill the seats and stay in the church, because that's the part that and more than ministering to people, they're starting to miss the people and mislead the people. So all of us, whether we are in church, in a relationship, at home, wherever, we all have an obligation to do something, right? And with those obligations to do something, you have consequences to those things. You have an obligation to provide for your family. In order to provide for your family, you have to work. If you don't work, you don't eat. Your kids don't eat. Your bills don't get paid. Consequences are you lose everything. We have an obligation to live according to the word of God. The consequences are if we are to sin, which, now listen, a lot of the things that people call sin or condemnable sins were done because, number one, they did not understand the Bible for themselves. Because you have to think, before we were able to learn to read and to write, we were taught what we were told. Because we could not read for ourselves and rightly divide the word of truth. So a lot of the things of you going, if you get a baby, you going to hell. If you, of course, there are things that God has created, because family was one thing. The first thing that God created was family. Adam and Eve and their children. It was an idea of family was for a husband to take a wife and for them to have children and multiply and replenish the earth, right? But if you were not doing it outside, it was called having a baby out of wedlock or whatever the case may be.
Fornication.
Or fornication or adultery for some, whatever the situation may be. But none of those things were unforgivable. All of those things were you were able to repent. What is the one thing that they said that was an abomination of God, which was what? Blasphemy against them.
Exactly.
Or idolatry or something to that effect.
Cursing God, yep.
Right. Now, for some sins that I feel that are idolatry and things like that, are people that are really into like black, dark types of things. Worshiping, making up gods and worshiping them. And leading people to do destructive, murderous, dark things. Now, those are things that I feel can be damnable. But guess what? Even God made a way of escape for some of those people because they have an opportunity to repent and get it right. So a lot of times we focus so much on the forbidden fruit that we forget about what we have access to. So all we think about is what we can't have, what we can't do, and what hell is all about. Then we forget about living and life more abundantly. When you start concentrating on the dark side of everything, you forget about the light. You forget about the riches and the abundance that you have access to. And that's a trick of the enemy. So as opposed for you to be like, if people talk about hell, that's not my problem. Because I'm not going there. Because I'm going to live according to the word of God. Instead of thinking about the consequences to what someone may do wrong, think about the benefits of what you get by doing right. So that you don't concentrate. Because a lot of times where your mind goes, there your heart will follow. The Bible says that as a man thinketh in his heart, so is the man. If you start thinking in your heart that this is what's going to happen, or this is what, then that's where your mind starts going. Your heart follows where your mind is going.
Yeah, I never said that. I never said that to make y'all believe. To make y'all believe for a second that that I thought that I was going to hell or that there was something.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that's where a lot of people concentrate on the dark part of things so much that they don't think about it. But I did it myself. There was a time that I had to ask God to forgive me because I thought so much about dying that I wasn't able to live. Some people get so bottled down in depression that all they think about is, what if this happened? And what if that happened? And this might happen. And that might happen. That they forget about all of life. Then they say, all their life is gone and all they did was think about dying. They never concentrated on living. So no, I'm not saying that. I don't think your heart, just by having a conversation with you, I don't believe that. But if there's somewhere where you got to do is get you a Bible believing church that will teach you the word of God according to the Bible and not off the top of somebody's head. And one thing you don't want, and something I don't want, is I don't want somebody that's going to be a yes man or a yes woman and just tell me what I want to hear. Because that's what the problem is. So many people go where they want to have, where they have itching ears and the preachers tell them what they want to hear, and they live any kind of way, and that's why you get confused, because when you go in there, it look like a club as opposed to the church. And when you go to church, you go because you want to be fed, right? You go because you want to be ministered to, right? I'm asking. Is that right?
Yeah.
When you want to go to church, you go because you want to be ministered to, right? So if you go to a church that has a club party atmosphere and anything goes up in there,
I creep right up on my man.
First thing you thinking is, I could have went out last night.
Right.
I got this. I could have hit the club and got this. But when you hunger and you need direction and you need guidance, you crave to know about God, right? You crave to know about the mystical things of God, and what would he say about how he get me through this situation? I need an inspiration. I need an encouragement. So this is what I started doing. Every morning, when I first wake I don't care if I wake up at 4 in the morning, 6 in the morning, whatever it is. Instead of picking up my phone, instead of turning it on, and the first thing because I sleep with the TV on anyway. And the first thing you do is you grab the remote, and I go, because look, YouTube is my TV pretty much, because everything I see everywhere else is pretty much unless on the streaming app. And you click that YouTube menu to see what the first thing you see is something messy, juicy, gossipy, something or terrifying, traumatic. And you start clicking on all that drama, and you set the pace of your day by what you just fed in your spirit. So what I started
meditated. You haven't even meditated.
I haven't done anything. So the very first thing I do is search for a word. Search for some meditation, some daily affirmations, or something, and I just put it on, and I don't care if I fall back to sleep to it. I'm going to listen to it and let it continue to.
I do the same thing, Mr. Slow. I do it early in the day because I know the kids, by the time I get up and get them ready, I do it, and you might see it sound nasty, but when I'm in the bathroom, I get myself turn my shower on.
You get it in when you get it in, honey. Do what you. But guess what? It will make your day. It set the pace of your day to the point where something is going to be said to say, I didn't think about that, or that's what I'm going to do today. So instead of allowing people to come to me with negativity, I'm going to stop it right in the track and say, you know what? Let's talk about it. Let's pray about it. Or no weapon that's formed against me will prosper. Or I'm not taking in any negative things today. I don't mean to be any harm, but I'm meditating all day today. I promised myself that I was going to fast from anything negative. So I'm going to concentrate on, and I'm not going to lie. And you will start seeing that when you wake up, the sun will be more bright. The colors out that you observe are more colorful. The rainy days don't seem depressing. And you will find more energy and more strength to fight. And you won't feel so heavy and so weighed out because you're starting to cast aside and lay aside the weight and sin that so easily beset you. And that's exactly what's going on. This salvation is an individual thing. And the Bible says to save yourself from this untoward generation. So that simply means that you got to look out for you, just in case ain't nobody else looking out for you. But it's up to you to find your relationship with God. And you pray and meditate on how God is coming to minister to you. And important.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I respect what you're saying, but I have a different sentiment when it comes to God and His Word. Yes, it is your own salvation. Yes, but knowing what He is telling me
He's telling me, just as we read about Israelites and read about different different passages in the book, right? I feel like we are living out the new scroll. What we're living out right now is going to be read in the future as the past, just as we read in the book right now as the past, things that happened in the past that we can live by and live by God's standards. And I think that right now we have an obligation. We have an obligation to uphold his word. And I think that myself, I'm not doing as much as I could. Like, I just don't feel like I'm doing as much. Like, yes, you have a relationship with God. Yes, you doing the best you can, but are you doing the best by God's standards? Because he has standards, right?
Mhm.
So are you living by his standards? Not by what nobody else say in the church, not by no religion. Spirituality is what I'm talking about.
But that's what I just said, though.
And that's what I'm saying, like an obligation. Like we have an obligation right now. The things that we read in that book, those things are going to come into fruition. Those things are going to come. And if we're like, I just don't, I feel like people don't even talk about this no more. They don't talk about Jesus coming back. They don't
Again,
talk about Jesus coming back.
because for the fear of losing people, they have loosed the people. A lot of people don't tell you what you need to hear, they tell you what you want to hear.
But I read that in the book, and the book told me that he's coming back.
Exactly. Exactly. But do you know there are people that's been in church for the last 10 years and have never heard of the second coming of Christ?
Never even heard of it.
Never even heard of it. Because it's not the end thing to do. They talk about prosperity, wealth, riches.
Yep. They talk about that, but they don't talk about Jesus.
Nobody preaches Revelations anymore.
They don't preach Revelation. There you go.
They don't preach Revelation.
There you go.
And they don't preach.
They don't
preach Old Testament. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. They don't preach any of that and the Ten Commandments and things like that anymore. You have to go to a
that's
Bible.
why you have to know the Bible for yourself.
Bible teaching church that's really teaching the word of God, and not a new age ministry.
Yep.
That's teaching you what you want to hear, and that's what you.
Yeah, there's a lot of New Age churches who just teach people what they want to hear,
or they one-sided.
Right, and
Only
even like
people are blessed.
And I don't want to get too far into right, but I'm gonna just say, and then we're gonna wrap this up shortly. But and we can always have another conversation about this stuff. But there's a lot of churches who also, like Sislo said, who teach you what you want to hear. But there's also, and no shade, honest to God, on my mother in heaven, there's no shade against the LBG, and y'all know I can never get it right. The LBGTQ. But there are some churches who cater to those people, even though we have probably been taught all our life that is like one of the biggest sins in the Bible, to be gay or bi or you know what I mean? So there's a lot of churches out here now that would cater to them. They will preach all around. They will preach all around the subject so that people can feel comfortable in their church. And it might be because the pastors even gay themselves. a lot of gay pastors out here, a lot of transsexual pastors out here. I mean, it's just a different atmosphere out here. And that's why I say what Sislo said. I mean, sometimes you just have to learn the Bible for yourself. And again, no shade. I have family members, friends. I'm just like.
But there's no bigger sin, right?
Right. It's
There's
no
bigger sin.
and yeah, I understand that. I understand that.
No, but what I'm saying is, but what I'm saying is, can I just get this out real quick? And I promise I'm gonna let you say what you got. But what I'm saying is, there's no bigger sin than the other, right? But if you choose to be a thief for 20 years of your life and you turn your life around from being a thief, you turn your life around from being a thief. But if you gay and you say this is who I am, that's who you is. You're not going to turn that back around. So how you going to turn the thing around? That's what make it so unbelievable. That
that's what makes it hard for a lot of people.
Trying to say like, your sin is no better than my sin can be recuperated. Like I can turn this back around. If I say I'm a cheater, if I cheat on my husband tomorrow and I repent and I don't do that for the rest of my life, then that's how I repent for my sin. I'm forgiven for my sin.
And see, that's kind of the direction that I was going in. That's kind of the direction that I was going in.
Then how is that you turning your life around? That's
the direction I was going in. That's why I said no shade to the LGBT. I know a lot of people, gay people, I know trans people, I know whatever. But in some, and you said no sin is greater than that. I understand that. But like you just said, some people could steal something, they could kill somebody, they could rob somebody, they could, lust after their neighbor and things like that you could change. But when it comes to people who really feel like they're supposed to be another person, or really feel like they're gay, or really feel like it's like, how can you ask forgiveness for something like that when you continually doing it? And that's why I say, constantly, I am not a judge. I don't judge nobody because I know I didn't commit it. It's only 10 commandments, and I committed about 1,000 of them. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I done made up my own sins. All right. But so I can't judge nobody. But what Sislo was saying was there are some pastors out there who they cater to stuff like that. They will. I mean, how many times have you been in a church and a pastor will preach down fire and brimstone against something, but they will never talk about gay. They would never talk about gay. They would never talk about lesbian. But they will preach fire. Oh, you're going to hell because you did this. You're going to hell because you did. But they would never talk on those subjects. And why they won't speak on those subjects? Some pastors is just like, well, I don't want to offend nobody. But then we got the OG pastors who, hey, they gonna preach on everything. You're going to hell if you're a sinner. You're going to hell. If you sleep with a man, you're going to hell. If you sleep with, so you just gotta know the Bible for yourself. And even if you are gay, to the people who might feel they are really, really gay, really, really bi, trans, whatever, I'm not judging them. If they really feel like God, and I don't want to say God made a mistake. But some people really feel like they were born in the wrong body. Some people really feel like they should have, and we done seen studies. We done seen people born with the same, with a peen and with a vagina, right? We done seen stuff like that. So I can't. Who am I to say? Well, okay, you got a peen. Why am I supposed to believe that you really think you should have been born a girl? You know what I mean? Like things when it comes to science and all that kind of stuff, I can't get into that. All I can say is that's why I try to be the best person that I can be. I try to treat people the best that I can be. I try to live the best that I can be. That's all I can do. I mean, that's all I can do. Because I spent my entire life damn near from probably the time I was like 5 or 6 to I was probably like 25 or 30, like always thinking if God came this moment, I'm dying, I'm going to hell. And I would pray like 50 times a day. I would ask God to forgive me for all kind of, even things that I thought like probably wouldn't even make a difference if I was going to heaven or hell. But I was always scared. I lived my life in fear. Like really I did. So I was about 25 or 30. And it's no fun living in fear. It's no fun. I wouldn't wish that on nobody, because when I say I lived in fear, I literally was scared all the time. Like if I was around somebody and they was drinking or something, oh God, please forgive me, God. I'm on my knees just begging and crying. Oh God, if I was to have like a cigarette or something, oh God, please forgive me, please. I mean, if I was to have sex, like premarital sex, fornication, I mean, anything that I did, and I never tried to I always lived my life to try to be like, because my mother instilled that in me, you're going to hell, you're going to hell, you're going to hell. So even the times that I did have sex, it was very far and in between, because I was so scared I was just going to die and go to hell. So I can't judge nobody, and I just try to be the best person I can be and try to follow the Bible the best way I can. And because it's no fun living fear like that. I feel like I was one of those countries. What's those countries over there where if you steal, you get your hand chopped off? If you do this, you get your leg chopped off. Like those countries over there, I felt like 10 times worse than that. That's how I was raised. And I was always scared. I was literally always scared all the time. Scared, praying, and crying. Like, I'm not even ashamed to say this stuff, but because somebody probably went through the same thing I did. But that's how I felt with my mother being super religious. That's how I was. But, it's...
I really appreciate this conversation. It was very timely, because what I take from it is, you have to have your own relationship with God.
Yep.
And it just reinforces what I've been doing, just reinforces what
That's what I do. I just try to have my own relationship with God, and I talk to God. I ask God questions. I pray to God. I mean, it's when all of us on this earth are not perfect. It's like, how can you tell somebody what they should and should not do when none of us are perfect? We all sin. We all sin. The pastors sin, the evangelists sin, the preachers sin, the sinners sin. I mean, we all sin. The only people who are basically like can go like scot-free is probably toddlers, little children who have they don't know right from wrong yet. You know what I mean? But other than that, everybody sins. And that's why I have a firm belief that God, the grace that was bestowed on us when he sent his son down here, it was because he knows that we all sin. And I have to live with that. That's what I live with. God knew, oh, Jesus, we got to do something, because they all sinning. We got to do something. And nobody's perfect. We got to do something. And so he sent him down here to die for our sins. I have to believe, and that's what I live on. And I could be wrong. Somebody else could see it differently, but that's what I live on. That he knows we all sins. He knows we're not perfect. He knows there's no one greater than him or God. We can never match that. All we can do is try to do the best that we can. Now, if you're running around here stealing and killing and robbing and all that kind of shit, your ass probably gonna end up in a fiery brimstone, you know what I'm saying? Like bucket of fire, like for the rest of your life. But I really believe that people that's trying to do the best they can and trying to go to church and read them. I mean, just trying to just live as righteous as they can. I just have to believe that Daryl be okay. I just have to. Otherwise, I'll be like I was when I was younger and just scared every second of my life. And I don't want to live like that.
You said a word. That's a word. Just live as righteous as you can.
I don't know. Sislo, what you got to say? I know she was probably more deeper involved in church than I was growing up.
I really didn't have anything more to say. I was just going to say I really enjoyed our conversation, and if you guys, I'm always here.
I really wish you would continue this conversation though on your panel someday.
I'm always having lessons and different things and conversations with open panels all the time.
Yeah.
On my channel, and then on the Trash Talk 22 channel. That's why I have Trash Talk Alley 22. That's why I have two separate channels, because that one is roasting and gagging and having fun. But I don't want people to mistake and have, you have all, 1 minute she's doing this and 1 minute she's doing that. So the Sislo channels look more serious and inspirational.
Right.
The other channel is for like roasting and gagging, and I call it taking out the trash.
Yeah, and we might discuss over there like celebrities or
reality
shows or different drama out in the
play
world.
pranks. I might do.
Yeah.
I might come in dressed as a different character, all kind of crazy stuff.
But somebody might copy.
All the way down to the cards, right?
Yes.
But different things like that. But if you have anything like you would like to discuss or anything or a topic, you can always join me on my panel. You can always come in. And now I don't know it all, but if you give me time, I'll find you some answers.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go ahead. I am extremely tired.
I am too, y'all. I worked 13 hours today, and I gotta get back
I'm a little tired myself.
5:30 and do it all again. Like I am so tired. But I just wanted to make sure that we all was heard tonight, and it kind of turned into a serious conversation. The hood table. That's what I can appreciate that, and a lot of people do understand that we discuss on Friday nights everything from the hood to the White House and beyond. And it could involve any type of subject. So for those people who joined us tonight, I appreciate you for sticking up with us tonight, regardless if we was talking about church or regardless if we was talking about some F shit. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you guys for supporting us.
I want you guys to join me in prayer for Jamie Foxx.
I heard about
what's going on with him?
He had some medical emergency. They're not saying exactly what it was, but I'm thinking
I didn't know whether it came out with something recent or not.
Yeah, it was literally like yesterday. Did they say it yesterday?
And we would have passed if they had not acted quickly.
It could have been.
Yeah, it was real serious. So I'm thinking it might have been a heart attack, it might have been a stroke, it might have been a number of things that it could have been. But
opiate, there's something that he might have taken.
Drugs, it could be,
It could have been eating, we don't know, accidentally now, because people, he might just, he could be saying, not that it happened because I don't know, but you can say my back hurt, and they're like, here, take this and say help, and it end up being some laced with fentanyl, and it not take you out. People don't understand.
Anything can take you out. Like I don't know if you saw on my page, Sislo, but I have been commenting on my cousin who is a few years older than me, and he drove himself to the hospital a few days back when he was in the midst of a stroke. And by the time he got to the hospital, he was blind. He couldn't even get out of his car and walk in the hospital because by that time the stroke had blinded him. So you don't never know. And it ain't like he's on drugs and shit. He just stroked out.
Yeah, and you don't have to be on drugs to OD either.
Right.
Somebody
It could be your first time. It could be somebody slipping you a mix or slipping you something. Yeah.
Yeah, but I love y'all.
Go ahead and say a prayer. And of course, we all lift everybody up in prayer who needs prayer tonight, whether you're sick, confused, in need of money, job, children issues, relationship issues. I'm gonna just let Miss Sislo, carry us all into prayer.
Father God, we come before you. First of all, we say thank you. This is a day that the Lord have made, and we will rejoice and be glad in it. Lord, we thank you, Lord God, for this topic, for this, that you came up in the midst of our conversation. Lord, some of us may be confused. Some of us may be torn. Some of us may be sidetracked. Whatever the situation is, Lord, we ask that you would take us, lead us, and guide us, and reveal yourself to us the way that you would have yourself revealed. Lord, lead us to all truths. In the name of Jesus, Lord. The word of God said to study to show ourselves approved unto God, a workman need not be ashamed, rightly divide the word of truth. Help us to rightly divide the word of truth, because your word is the lamp unto our feet and the light unto our pathway. Illuminate that way for us. Father God, we ask that you would bless Mr. Fox, JB Fox, Lord, whatever his situation is, and all people that are going there. Some people, Shadina Blunt, who is going through cancer, Anissa, that's going through cancer. There's so many people that are going through 4th stage cancer, Lord God. I pray that you will touch and heal their bodies and give them comfort. People that are recovering from strokes, heart attacks, and many other issues, heartbreak, grieving, loss. My family just lost my little female cousin, and Lord, just so many things. People that are going through financial stresses and homelessness and all other things. Lord, we ask that you would comfort them and send them help in a hurry. Lord God, we ask that you would bless us to be a blessing to someone else. We thank you, Father God, for all that you've done for us and all you've entrusted into our hands. Bless us to be good stewards over it, and we will always give you the glory, the honor, and the praise. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Amen. And on that note, everybody, we're going to wrap this up. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in tonight, for liking and sharing the video, subscribing to the channel. It's Connie, we ain't got her. She does a little commentary every now and then, I think, but we still working on her to get her little channel running. But Sislo, she does have a channel. We mentioned her channels earlier. Miss Sislo Newsworthy Updates and also Trash Talk Alley 22. My bro down below has a channel. It's called Count Amaru, just like it says on his name at the bottom of his picture here. And me, of course, I have the Hood Table. And I also have a cake decorating channel that I did pin the link to at the top. So if people can, support my cake decorating channel, I really would appreciate it. If you want to cash app anybody who was on the panel tonight, feel free. Whether it's me, whether it's Sislo, whether it's, somebody else, we have our cash apps under our name. So if you feel moved, by the spirit to cash app anybody, feel free to cash app us if you like. Other than that, please make sure you guys stay safe, be blessed, remain vigilant at all times, and always remember to keep it hood.
Keep it hood. And thank you, 402, for your input and all the people that came in the chat.
Yes. I really did enjoy him. I really wish he would have jumped on the panel, but he did a lot, from the sideline, from the chat. So I can appreciate that. But yes, he seemed so insightful on that topic. I wish he would have jumped on the panel, but it is what it is. But yeah, thank you for revenue. Thank you. And on that note, either of you guys will connect in the chats, in our private chats. If either of you guys want to go live on your own channels, all you got to do, is just drop the link in our chat and, we'll share and whatever. But other than that, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Good night. I'm about to get my butt off of here. I got about 5 hours of some sleep time before I got to get up and do another shift tomorrow. But I love you guys. I really do. And good night.
Night. Sleep tight.
Yeah, sleep tight. Bye, Champagne. I know you're in the background. She might be asleep right now, but good night. Bro, tell our boo we said good night.
Later for now, babe.
All right, later for now.